Hello, everyone. Welcome. Oh no, shit, we're in the wrong chat.
Yeah.
Unstoppable!
Now we're not.
Yay!
Now we're in the right chat.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Alright, Aragorn, your name has been changed. Denista, you are also on the map now. Derek, you are on the map. Ty, you are on the map. I drew this map. Well, I didn't draw it. I made this map. I'm proud of this tavern. It's also shit, and I hate it.
Wait a second.
Are you okay?
Righty ho. No.
Like mentally?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I have no music playing. Now I do. If you find the music too loud, mute your tab. That's on your end. Music's not even playing. Now it is. All right. Welcome back to yet another one shot because I hate myself. This one is called I don't remember. The Echoes of Valor. Thank you. The synopsis is probably completely wrong, but I will read that out momentarily once I figure out why the music isn't playing.
It is for me.
It is.
Yeah,
it's
not playing to Twitch because I can't find the correct...
Oh no.
I can't find the correct window that's playing it. Just do it that way. I hope that didn't... Oh, wait. Aha! I found it. It's just not loud enough. That's what it is. Okay. So, welcome to the Echoes of Valor. We have 4 players today because one pulled out at the last minute, which is fine. A-okay. This one, once I find the synopsis, I'll read it out unless anybody else wishes to read it. Is that a
Well, I don't know where it is, so...
Where is it?
Discord
Let's see.
Adventure specific, would that be it?
Yeah, that's the one.
Welcome, adventurers, to the scarred lands of Khromal, the war-torn realm, once the site of a great conflict, now stands as a testament to the battles fought and the heroes who fell. The landscape is dotted with ancient ruins, abandoned fortresses, and the remnants of epic clashes. As the new year dawns, strange events begin to unfold in Khromal. Ghostly apparitions of legendary warriors rise from their graves, re-enacting their final moments on the battlefield. These restless spirits have stirred unease among the living, and the balance of peace is threatened. Your party of adventurers is drawn to the Cradle of Valor, a legendary site where the greatest warriors of the past once gathered. It is said that within this hallowed ground lies the heart of Valor, a powerful relic capable of quelling the unrest and bringing peace to the land.
And none of that is incorrect.
Yay.
I did well this time.
Fuck yeah.
Yay!
Alright. So, we find ourselves... No, we don't find ourselves anywhere. So we have 4 players today. We have Aragorn Greenblade. There is a hell of a lot more to that name. Aragorn Greenblade, played by Kiwi Snip. We have Denista, played by Lumos. We have Derek, played by Oiranga. And we have Ty, played by Nix Mitu from the main campaign. And then we have me, who plays everybody else, who was tired And yeah, that is it. So, you find yourselves roaming the countryside of the continent of Khromal. This is a continent that is southwest, I think, of the reserve, where the main campaign is currently being held. I have a map of it somewhere. I don't know where.
Where is it?
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Is this it? No, that's a frog.
It's canoe.
Send it anyway. Send it anyway.
No, it's a stat block. I can't send it.
Oh.
I do have a picture of this continent somewhere, but it may have been drawn by hand.
Oh.
But to give you an idea, you guys are in the northwestern corner of the continent, just south of the Angelwood Bay, or the Angelwood Inlet. You may recognize that name as the birthplace of the East Angelwood Trading Company, which provides wine and spirits throughout Valoriath.
Nice.
You guys are just south of that in a town called the Whispering Hollow, which is a desolate, kind of like a it's kind of like an old Wild West type town. It's not that this is like a Wild West setting, it's more of a town that doesn't see a lot of foot traffic. Just somewhere where people go to get away from the hustle and bustle of the larger towns and cities. But you find yourself drawn here by the rumors of ghostly battles taking place in an area known as... I really wish I had this name on hand. I don't have this one written down. What was it called? It was an ancient battlefield, anyway. Wait, I do have it written down. No, I don't. No, the area that... Yeah. Anyway, you are on the border of an ancient battlefield where one of the largest battles in the War of Nightmares took place. Large black spires stick up out of the shifting sands. And old battle camps can be found dotted throughout. Fortresses that have fallen. Fortresses that have vanished. And other ancient battle debris scattered around. Old ruins buried in the deepest of sands. And you find yourself in an old tavern within this town of Whispering Hollow. The tavern is Buck, the Weary Wanderer. There we go, I do have that one. So you find yourself in the Weary Wanderer, which is a modest tavern, but worn and with a welcoming atmosphere. The wooden beams are darkened with age, and the air is filled with the smell of a stale stew and the faint scent of old ale. What would normally be a warm fire is now cold and lifeless, providing no light to the dimly lit interior, which is only lit by the candles around the walls and those upon the table. no other patrons within here except for, not that it's a patron, the barman behind the bar, who is ready to serve you drinks and food if you so desire.
Guys, if you want to just be extra safe, I can just wave my holy symbol over the food, just to in case you guys might get sick otherwise.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how likely are we to get food poisoning from eating here?
Probably quite likely.
Hmm.
The alcohol's always
No,
good.
that would be necessary.
The alcohol sterilizes itself, yes.
Exactly. Exactly. You guys are... What level are you guys? Level 7?
7.
7.
7? We may as well say that you've travelled together for at least some time, or you met on the road on the way here. Just to make things easier.
Mm. Yeah, alright.
You guys cold? Maybe I should light the fire? Or are we gonna stick around for long?
You might burn the whole place down.
It might be a good thing. It could be an improvement.
Hmm. Is it safe?
I'm gonna
to
go
eat?
sit down in front of the barman. I'll have an ale, please.
He, the barman looks over at you. He had his back turned, so didn't notice that you entered. But he turns, and you can see that he's got a gash through one eye. And he walks with a very heavy limp, as if he's seen some battle in his days. He smiles with this toothless grin and just says,
What the fuck happened to you?
"Hi! What can I do for you then? An ale, was it?"
What the fuck happened to you?
That's rude.
Battle's past. I was an adventurer back in my day. Not so much now, though. My old arthritic knee seems to keep me away from battle.
Just
Yeah, I
the
don't think you
knee,
should
then.
be getting into battle. I'll have an ale, please.
Do you
Righto!
have any-
Carry on, sorry.
Do you have anything sweet?
Honey wine, perhaps?
I think I might have a dusty bottle of wine somewhere.
Hmm.
Or I can throw some fruit into the ale for you.
I look at the state of cleanliness of the bar, and I'm like, no thanks. I'll have ale.
Righto. And
And I'm like, too scared to sit on the bar stools because Denisa is a bugbear and she's 8 feet tall and she's scared if she sits on a bar stool it's gonna break.
That's fair. He reaches down.
Such worries.
He reaches down beneath the bar and pulls up 2 very dirty-looking mugs. Turns and fills them from one of the barrel kegs that's behind him. Turns back and gives it to you and says, "That'll be 4 copper."
Sure.
We'll go for each or all up.
Total.
I'll cover it.
That's such a big spend.
So, travellers, what brings you to the Weary Wanderer?
Ghosts.
He eyes you with his one good eye, the other one kept permanently closed by scar tissue. He eyes you with his eye, which seems to bulge. He goes, "Come to settle a score with the ghosts, or just come to look?"
I mean, whatever's more interesting, I suppose. But there's been interesting tales coming out of this place.
I made an oath to cast off death to make way for life.
I see. Well, if you're heading into the battlefield, you make sure that you stay safe. Ancient warriors roam those lands, and the undead are stronger. The closer you get to the cradle.
I can deal with undead.
We're pretty strong, I think. I think we'll be fine.
As I was talking to the barkeep, I pull out a small amulet and just give it like a silver teaspoon. Give their drinks a little stir, and give them a nod. Should be okay now, guys. So I pull out just a bit of hardtack rations and just nibble on a bit of bread.
Denisa was like eyeing the drinks suspiciously.
You sort of saw a bit of a sparkle of light and gleamingness coming from your drink, and it smells quite sweet now.
She was fully expecting to just be drinking rubbing alcohol. Or maybe vinegar.
Are you casting a spell with that, by the way, or are you using an item?
Just my holy symbol.
Alright, okay.
Oh, because paladins can purify
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Anything you can tell us about the battlefield?
Well, I don't travel in there very much anymore, but you better watch out for them undeads. I don't know what they're fighting anymore.
If anything was within 60 feet, I would know about it. That was either celestial fiend undead.
Don't you have to do that actively, though?
I could use a divine sense. I've got
Sure.
6 of those.
Probably not while we're in the tavern. Unless this guy's also... Is this guy a ghost? Can we tell? Does Ty just hop over the bar?
Yes. I'm waiting for him to
Ty
notice.
just sort of very quietly leaps over the bar.
Mister.
Yes?
I start poking him in the face. That looks like it hurt.
I did.
Cool. And then
Took an axe to the face.
Yeah, Ty doesn't care. Ty's already walked off.
It's like, oh, you're gonna
Jesus.
punch him better?
Yes.
Alright, are you using Divine Sense?
I suggested it to the party to see what they thought.
I mean... We're not on the battlefield yet. Do you think we'd find much in here?
On the battlefield, we know there's undead.
If you want, if you like.
He said he
them.
has. He said he has 6 anyway.
Yeah,
Can't hurt.
If you
so-
like, then.
detecting good and evil. I can detect anything affected by the Hallow spell and know the location of Celestials, Fiends, Undead within 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Let me
Does
just
my
get the
spidey sense...
I just want to get the exact wording of this. Give me a second. End your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the hallowed spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 6 times for long rest. Okay. So getting a ruler out, 60 feet covers basically the entire interior of the tavern apart from the kitchen down here. Because that
Wait,
would be
isn't it?
behind total cover.
Right.
Okay. As you cast the spell and or not really spell, as you use the ability, pulling out your holy symbol and projecting your aura throughout the tavern, you do get one ping of undead from the barman.
Where?
He's already dead.
Well, he's not going to get any more dead, is he, this guy?
I mean, you
might.
you can absolutely kill dead things.
As you guys are drinking and having a chat about that, the barman approaches our Herringon friend, who is standing at the door to the kitchen.
And steering
He goes,
for.
Keeping an eye on him.
He just goes, "Hey, what are you doing back here? Huh?"
I'm just having a look around. I get bored if I stand still for a second or two.
Well, don't you go be interrupting my kitchen staff.
Oh.
Away with
Okay.
you.
Mm. So what's the likelihood the back is just more ghosts?
Very. Oh no, because he would. Oh wait, ghosts. Are ghosts undead?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's pretty fucking high.
Yes. Ghosts
Yeah.
are undead.
Well, they only found him as the only undead in 60 feet.
So are we going to help him pass on, or it doesn't seem insane?
See what he wants. Oi, Bucky.
Yes? Poking his eye out once more.
Oh, fuck. You seem to be not alive. You want help with that?
I feel pretty alive myself. I'm walking, I'm talking.
That's not the fucking case.
I'm serving the customers.
I look around at the entirely empty bar. Yes.
Well, when
the
they come in,
customers.
I serve the customers.
How long has it been since, like, before we came here? Since you got any customers?
Couple of hours, perhaps?
I don't trust him.
Does this guy genuinely seem unaware that he's dead?
Roll an insight check.
I don't
Is this
fucking
open to
know.
all of us or just her?
I mean, I don't know, he told you that he feels alive. It's pretty hard to read.
Is this open to all of us or just her?
If you want to roll an insight, you can.
Alright. I'll do that. That's an 18.
He is his own person. Like, he said that he feels pretty alive, but you're not 100% sure. He's pretty hard to read. Facial expressions are difficult with someone who is as banged up as he is.
As a professional of such matters, I've got bad news for you, mister.
Dude.
What's that? You're telling me I'm dead?
Well, if you were dead, you'd be resting in peace. You're somewhat of undead.
Well, that's a bit unfortunate, isn't it?
Like the ghosts on the battlefield.
I wonder how long I've been dead for.
Probably a while.
Oh, shit. Oh, well. I guess I get to serve customers for eternity, then.
Oh,
You seem to be taking this well.
yeah, and I turned it up to the party, and I'm like, well, he's not really presenting a threat. He's more, he's got hospitality. Can say that much. May not be great, but he's trying.
I look down at my drink. Is my drink also haunted?
Yeah, you can see the spirits of the undead roaming around in the liquid.
Well, I mean, it's a spirit.
I would have been driven out with my
Yeah,
application.
your drink is fine.
My
Your
drink
drink is
isn't
fine.
haunted.
As you purified it, the spirit rises out into the ceiling.
Yeah, a little.
Um,
The ghost of the ale. It died long ago.
It's at this point that someone bursts in through the door. Oh, why are they not? Oh, goddamn it. I deleted the token before the picture had loaded. 2 people burst in through the door. Nope, 3 people are going to burst in through the door.
Are you also dead?
3 people burst in the door and slam the door behind them. And the one holding the door, being a female, just goes, "Ah, fuck! They're back again!" And the
Quarterback.
two human males turn and just go, "Oh, holy shit! Actual people!"
Hi.
The
It's
ghosts
fucking
are
weird.
back.
What's happening?
The ghosts are back. They come in from the battlefield and, well, this is why the town is a bit desolate. Is that nobody wants to travel here because of all the ghosts. It's been like this for a good 6 months now.
Did people come here before the ghosts?
Well, absolutely.
Also that guy's also a ghost. I pointed the barkeep. He didn't know that though.
Oh, what, him? And points over towards the barkeep. He goes,
Yeah.
Oh, no, Marcus is fucking with you. He knows he's dead. And you look back at the barkeep who's just got this wide, toothless grin and just to himself.
Huh.
Don't worry about him. He's a special one. What do they call them? Not undead, but something else. Undying, I think. Something like that. He's fine. He's harmless.
Revenant?
No, not a revenant. Those are nasty creatures. Taking a few
Anyway.
of them out in my time, as he pounds his fist into his hand.
you came in yelling about the undead armies.
Aye, have a look out the window.
Jake,
There are no
I go-
windows in this building. I
Yeah,
haven't
I
drawn
was
any
like,
windows.
Yeah.
What windows?
That's unfortunate. There's a window.
I punch a hole through the
here.
wall and look through.
Oh,
No.
no.
There's a window here. There's a window here. There's probably one here that we won. Corner window here. Another one here. So there are windows around.
Yeah.
Through.
I go look through a window. Is it really grimy?
Yeah, the windows aren't the best. You would have to wipe off a layer of dust and grime. But as you wipe it off and you look outside, you can see the green, ghostly figures of skeletons walking through the
I draw
town.
my bow.
You gotta go outside first.
Swords and shields in hand, some wearing armor, some not. Larger skeletons as well, as if those from trolls or giants wandering through. There are ghosts as well, not just skeletons, but green ghostly figures just roaming about. And the woman holding the door clicks the lock shut and goes, "Ha! Well, so long as we don't disturb them, we'll be safe in here."
Not disturbing them's the reason they're still here, though.
You don't
well-
want to fight a ghost?
Well, I mean, I'm okay fighting a ghost, but I'm just sick of it. I wish someone could put an end to all this trouble.
You have 4 perfectly good adventurers right here, and you're stopping them from taking out the ghosts.
I would like to fight a ghost.
Be my guest.
I would also like
Walk
to fight a
out
ghost.
into the street.
Alright,
Fight 400
Great,
ghosts
we'll do
at
that.
once.
great, we'll do that.
As she steps away from the door, she says, "There you go. Wander off to your death."
Great, we'll do that.
How hard is the window to open?
It's just a simple latch.
Cool. Ty's outside. Stealthily, Ty wants to go look at the skeletons.
Okay.
I touched Ty on the shoulder, and yes. How long does that last for? One action up to 10 minutes. Protection from evil and good. First level.
Well, I guess everything has disadvantage against Ty.
I was like, did I rip that?
Okay.
Also-
as you... Yeah, carry on.
How tall is the tavern? Like, is it a single story?
Yeah, single story.
Yeah, so Ty not being suicidal while going through the window would climb up onto the roof if possible.
Okay. Yeah, so you climb up onto the roof of the tavern, and the air outside is cold. You guys came in here maybe mid-afternoon. The sky is now dark, and this unnatural cold has fallen upon the town. It has dropped from maybe a nice 18, 19 degrees to like a 9 to
That's
10
still
degrees.
cold.
That is really hot, dude. I sweat so much in that kind of temperature. I hate the heat, man. It's so bad.
Heat is terrible. Anything above like 20 degrees, no thank you.
Anything above
Like-
14, no thank you.
Yeah, it's currently 15 degrees and pissing down with rain, and I've got all the doors and windows open.
Fuck that.
Are you also in Christchurch?
I am also in Christchurch, yes.
God, I have washing out that I just kind of left there. I was like, fuck this. Anyway.
Anyway.
I mean, it's not pissing down, but
Well,
you
it
know.
was.
It is where I am. Right.
Yeah, it is still raining where I am too.
It is still raining, but it's not pissing. Alright, continue.
Well, all my curtains are... my curtains are closed, so I can see my monitor, okay? Rather, monitors. Anyway. So yes, it is cold, and there is this green fog that seems to follow these ghostly figures around. You can hear them walking with their bony feet, the soft wails of ghosts as they fly past on the streets below. Looking around, there is hundreds of them. They seem to cover the streets in this small town. Looking beyond the town itself, they are coming from the deserts beyond in the battlefields where the cradle of Valor is located.
Do I see any of them trying to enter any houses, or are they just roaming the streets?
None of them are entering houses. They are just roaming the streets.
Interesting.
Something must be creating them. We should head to the battlefield first.
I agree.
What sort of roof is this? Is there like tiles I can pick up?
This is more of a thatched. It's more of a thatched roof.
I'm gonna use one of my darts and chuck it away from the tavern. Trying to hit something that makes a decent amount of noise. So if there's any sort of like metal wheels on any carts or anything outside, but I want it away from the tavern. I'm trying to see how they react.
If there's a gong around, that'd be great.
Yeah. Okay.
Pound bell.
Roll a perception check for starters.
Sure. 14.
Okay. There are some old carts lying around in the main street out the front of the tavern. Looking down the street or like out the back of the tavern, there are some old wooden boxes, but nothing metal.
I'll throw at one of the boxes. I mean, if I'm just trying to see how they react to a sound outside of a house in the street.
Okay. Roll an attack roll.
Okay. Which would just be, do I have? I guess I'll use that one. Well, it's a nat 1, so.
Okay. So as you throw the dart, you slip on some of the thatching, and you still let the dart fly, but it misses the box completely, thuds into the ground, not making a heck of a lot of noise.
Is there any reaction by any of the ghosts or skeletons near it?
That is an excellent question. I'm waiting for my dice to roll. No.
No, okay. I will head back inside and just tell the others of all the skeletons and shit I saw. There's quite a few skeletons and ghosts out there. I'm not sure if there's 400, like that person said, but there's a lot.
Oops.
Yeah.
So, probably too many to fight at once.
Oh yeah, don't fight them all at once. I tried that once, and well, these two had to come and save me.
Is there any evidence of old battles, like somewhere where a large blast has gone off and there's like a pit in the ground or anything like that?
One of the males turns to you from the bar and goes, "Aye, you certainly could visit the crater."
I'm wondering if the crater would be a spot to lure them if they could get in but not get back out again, perhaps.
Oh,
Can ghosts not climb?
Well, the ghosts
Well-
would be one thing, but if there's ghouls or...
I mean, the crater's not that steep. It's a big crater.
And there's no cliff faces or anything around?
Gentlemental lemmings.
I mean, they may not be the brightest of souls, but in my experience, when you cut them down, they just come back up again after a while. So I suspect if you were to crush them or roll them off a cliff, that they would just get back up.
What about
We should-
finding their grave sites and helping them pass on from this world that way?
No, he just laughs at you. He just goes, finding their
They
grave
weren't
sites.
buried.
Be my guest.
Might take
You've
a long
got
time.
thousands upon thousands of bodies to find in the desert. Good luck.
No,
Buried
we
by
should-
sand, time hath taken them.
We should find the source. Whatever's powering
Just need to
them.
take out. Yeah, we just need to take out whatever causes them to live
Yeah, that's...
or
I
unlive.
I have a feeling that it will be my expertise as such, like having an idea of what to do with that, but
I can tell you where they live, or rather where they get their power. The same place where my power comes from. However, destroying
Or
it
place where that
is no easy
be.
feat.
would that be the crater?
Would not. You're looking for the cradle of Valor. And you're looking for the heart.
How would we know where to find this heart?
Well, the heart be in the cradle.
It is in the crater.
Cradle, not crater.
Cradle.
Our cradle. Okay.
Like where you put a baby.
You see all the humans looking at the barkeep, and one of them goes, "But Marcus, we've searched for the cradle. It can't be found. It's buried." Buried, but not for long, I suspect. Perhaps you may find clues to its whereabouts within the battlefield.
We're prepared to dig.
Just be aware, as he pops his eye out menacingly to you. Just be aware, this artifact 'tis of demonic make. This was the war of nightmares after all. So be prepared for it to be guarded.
We got request from chat for character introductions.
Oh, we didn't do that. We sort of just skipped
Heck can get fucked. Yeah, no, you might as well do that.
it. I'm checking. Don't be rude to chat.
I can do what I want. No, I can't. I can't. I'll get banned. Wait, I'm the DM. Can they ban me? Yes, you may as well do your introductions now as the humans look at you and go, well, or the human female goes, well, looks like you've got a quest to be getting on with then. May Vivora be with you. Could we perhaps get your names so that we know what to write on your gravestones when you don't return?
Alright, fuck.
I will have no grave. I will return to dust.
What, my name doesn't precede me? Surely you know Aragon the Greenblade, Frostwarden, the Unyielding Oak, the Thorned Crown. You know me.
Do you
Paladin of the
literally?
Ancients?
You literally look like
Can't say I've ever heard of you before.
Wait,
it's just Viggo Boston.
wait, Aragon. Isn't that guy from that play? What was it called? Oh, what was it? Was it Maidens of the Necklace?
I believe
Yes.
you're mistaken. I am a man of the faith, not a
Was
thespian.
it Lord? Lord of the Necklaces, that's right.
No, you were right with Maiden. Yeah. I am Denisa. Denisa is a bugbear. She is about 8 feet tall. Has an alarming amount of hair. Like, there's so much hair. The hair on her head is like... Her fur is mostly white and grey. The hair on her head has kind of silvery tint. Like, random streaks of it are dyed pink. And she is kind of pulled up in a mass of braids. It's very fuzzy, and she has like a oversash on that has the teeny tiny embroidered silver stars all over it. Carries around a little crystal that will at will project out little tiny stars and constellation patterns.
Interesting.
Right.
Who else go next? I guess Ty can. Hi. My name's Ty Windwhisper. Yeah. I'm a monk, and yeah. So Ty is a Haragon. I don't know stupid height measurements, but about 170 centimeters. They have full black fur, black eyes, with just a white face. Wearing some robes and carrying a quarterstaff. Very jittery, very bouncy off the wall types. Always looking at something new and interesting and wanting to be nice. Or very huggy person. Loves to hug people. Yeah.
Derek. Derek is a Gloomstalker Ranger. Human, about 5'7". His skin's this sort of olive color. He has black hair. Wears a green cloak. Yeah.
Was that everyone?
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm arguing with our mod in chat.
Derek?
Not really, I wasn't actually arguing with them. Alright, the female goes, well, At least now we have your names for your inevitable graves. Might I suggest that you wait for the horde to pass before heading out? And one of the males turns and goes, "No, it would be better to see where they're coming from, yes? You would have to be stealthy. Try not to be seen. If you are, dispatch of them quickly."
I can be stealthy.
Stealth is something I'm pretty good at.
So Moonbeam?
I was like, where's my bugbear? I feel like bugbears can make themselves invisible. No, just a stealth. Okay, I was thinking of. Oh, what the fuck's the other giant one? Furbolgs, that's it.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm talking to myself. Don't worry about it. Did I prep pass with that trace? Yes. I can make us blend into the shadows. We will be able to pass relatively unseen. And I can do a pass without trace.
If anyone
I also have that
needs
spell.
that, it's probably me with my disadvantage and my plate armor and all that. But
Oh, so pass without trace would be very handy for that one. At least then you get a
Yeah.
+10.
Yep.
I'm keen to go see where they're coming from. Let's do it.
Yeah, okay. Pass without trace is an hour. I just... How do I... Quick thing. There we go. Did that do it? I do not know how you're supposed to do casting for non-damaging spells. Oh.
Just hit the cast button and it will it'll post it to the game log, and then you just tick off your spell slot. Oh no, if you hit cast, it should post it to the game log and tick off the spell slot for you.
It does not
And then-
send it to the game log unless you press a different button.
Ah,
Okay, there we go.
That's shit. If you've got it figured out now, then that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. If you guys are taking to the streets, then I will have you.
Sneak around the army.
go around out the back, maybe, or
Yeah, go out the back, behind all the buildings.
out a window or something.
Well, I can let you through the kitchens if you want.
That would be good.
Yeah, that'd
Yeah.
be great.
I would not
He-
fit.
He
out a
leads you
window.
through the kitchens to a back door that is not on the map because I didn't anticipate that.
So it
Here,
hasn't back door.
It's just very well hidden.
Yeah.
and he fiddles with about 4 or 5 locks, and he
then we'll
holds
go
it
to the
closed
back
by the
door.
handle and just goes, "Right, when you're ready, I'll open it, and when you're out, I'll close it. Looks like you're already out. Well, just remember." He pokes his head through the door as you all leave, and he goes, "If you have to destroy it, I would appreciate a small fragment be brought back for me. That way I can continue my life of hospitality."
I'll see what I can do.
Much obliged. And then he slams the door, and you hear different locks being clicked into place.
He could have done that quietly. Come on.
It creeps me the fuck out.
All right. I think the dead are simply like that.
Oh shit. Okay, I will have you all roll a stealth check, please.
Stealth.
Thank you.
With plus 10.
So I was at disadvantage. Did that pass without trace remove that
No.
disadvantage?
So you're still at
No.
disadvantage. You just get a plus 10 to your
They just rolled
to
a
whatever you
D20
roll.
plus 10.
So that's a 32.
I'm 35.
Was that? Do I need to roll that again to see which one's better? Worse, I mean.
You do, yeah.
So
If you right-click on your dice, you can hit disadvantage from there. But in this case, just roll twice.
I'll do that.
You still got a 25.
Yeah, 25.
Mine-
That's pretty good.
I clicked the plus 10 on the thing and it just rolled a straight D20 plus 10, but my stealth bonus is plus 6.
That's fine. So you got a
Okay.
32.
Yeah.
Total. We quiet.
All right. You guys vanish into the shadows of the alleyway. I don't have a soundtrack for this, which is really annoying. I would like some sort of music that is like a chase type thing, but I don't have that. So we're gonna go with this one.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know what this is. That doesn't
Probably
sound good.
unmuted. Unmute.
Try this one. It's loading. It's shit.
This is chill.
Load faster. That sounds a bit too happy, doesn't it?
It does. It's good though, but I don't think this is mood appropriate.
This works. No, it doesn't.
You have the Pink Panther theme in there.
No.
This is the wrong type of spooky.
This is
Fuck
we're
it, we'll
running
just go
away
with
from
this
a
one.
cartoon ghost. in a
It's
house.
We're just gonna
Adam's
go
family,
with this
but
one,
it's-
yeah. We'll just go with this one because
Yeah.
I've got nothing better. Cool.
Are we formerly known as the Adams Gang?
Alright. I don't have a map for this
Mhm.
because I didn't anticipate this. So this is just going to be a skill challenge. You've rolled your first stealth. I need someone to... I basically need you guys to tell me where you're going. What are you doing?
Should I do a history? Maybe
I
bit of an
suppose
idea of the
with
neighborhood, or
following the ghosts in reverse. The ghosts are walking into town. I assume we're following them back to where they're coming from.
from the margins of the alleyways or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically.
so-
and
Or
trying not to get
rooftops,
caught.
maybe rooftop to rooftop, or
I'm not sure some of us have the skills for rooftop
Stealth,
running.
not acrobatics.
Yeah, I was like, we're not Batman.
I can always throw someone across from rooftop to rooftop.
I could also probably throw. Well, I could throw Ty. Maybe not the the other two. Because I have double my carry capacity for being a bugbear.
Ty, being a Harangon monk, could probably make it.
Just do a
Yeah.
backflip when you're on the roof, right? And then you do a
Exactly.
Parkour.
Parkour. Everywhere.
God. Anyway.
Yeah, so we'll follow where they come from, right? Like
Yeah.
the
I think
opposite
probably
way.
sticking to the ground. I feel like the roof will add unnecessary difficulty. Especially for those wearing armor.
I mean, so Ty could probably go to the roof to keep an lookout, or Derek, being a gloom stalker, just having some extra light just to see what's coming around.
That may help.
I don't have I don't have great acrobatics. It's only a +5, but
Yeah, sure.
and I don't have a way to increase my jump distance.
Only +5. Yeah, okay, so Ty will climb onto the roof again, or he did it once. Do it again and just
Yeah, you're a rabbit.
follow around. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so Ty's on the roof.
Yes.
Well, I've got a +6 to my athletics and I'm proficient. But imagine the noise of the plate armor.
Yeah. Okay, so Ty's going to take to the rooftops. The rest of you are sticking to the alleyways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll take point, guys, as I hold my shield up in front of us, sort of doing the whole pivot left and right, looking.
I look down at you. Be like, thinking like that's
An
not
arrow,
gonna help
just
me much.
Stealthing behind.
Okay.
I have my shield and my
In that
horse and all.
case, I will have I roll a perception check.
Yep. Oh, thank fuck. 13.
13.
Could I also
Um,
roll? Because I'm just looking over his head.
You're
Oh,
in
no,
the
Ty on
alleyway,
the
yes?
roof. Yes.
Yeah. So Ty's perception check was for something different.
Oh no.
Right, so jumping from rooftop to rooftop, which you've got no issues doing. These buildings are relatively close together. You managed to find the safest alleyways for your companions. These alleyways not completely devoid of undead, but with your stealth checks, you managed to evade being seen by hiding behind barrels, in doorways, under little tarpaulin type canvas, hiding under canvas sheets that are keeping vegetables and fruits cold and away from the sun that is normally out. Right, so the what'll be next? So the second part of this little journey. Ty, you're going to have to keep an eye on the main street as you guys get closer and closer to the edge of town, which means you're going to have to leave your companions for this second part, or the second leg of this journey through town.
Okay.
So I will have you roll another perception check. Those that are in the alleyways, how are you going to try and evade skeletons or find the safest route through? As Ty has had to run off in search of where you're actually going.
Can just peer around corners because presumably we're kind of behind the buildings until we pass through an alley. So like as soon as we get to the edge of one, just like peering around, making sure the coast is clear, and then sprinting.
I've got blind sight of 10 feet. Would that be even like skeletons under the ground and things?
The undead rises from beneath us.
That would be more tremor sense.
True.
To detect anything under the ground.
I would be aware of any ghosts or anything within 10 feet of me, though.
I suppose once they're within 10 feet of you, the rest of us are likely also going to be aware.
Yeah, you're going to be aware because you'll see them. But yes, I get what you mean.
There'll be like a clunk noise from all my armor.
Yeah.
But I think just peering around the alleys and keeping a vigilant eye out. I got good perception.
Okay. If I can have you guys roll perception then.
Sure.
20.
Hey, Nat Witty.
Ten.
Okay.
Full name popping up.
Derek and Denista, you managed to, peering around different corners as you're moving stealthily along these alleyways. You managed to find some alleyways that are filled with undead, like a lot more than any other alleyway, so you managed to avoid those. Aragon, with your 10, you are kind of blindly following along, not being able to see as well as these other two, but you have your holy symbol out, ready for any sort of action that may find you.
We're helping.
Ty, from leaving the group, you notice, and looking out past the edge of town, you notice that the armies that are rolling into town seem to be coming from the northeast of town. So they're not rolling in directly from the east where the battlefields are, but more from a northeastern direction.
Cool.
Joining back up with the rest of the party, you point them in the correct direction. And for the final leg, I will need Ty to roll perception, unless you're going to do something different.
Nah.
And I will need whoever is leading the group to roll me a survival check. The alleyway group. I'll need a survival check to see if you can find the safest places to hide.
I can do that.
It might be better if you do that.
I got good survival. Yeah, I will take point on that. Fuck yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
I'm so good
Nice.
at surviving.
All right. You guys managed to weave and wend your way through the alleyways and the throng of skeletons and other ghostly undead, making your way to the edge of town. You bypass a couple of skeletons in an alleyway that seem to be having some sort of argument between them, although you can't hear what they're saying as they're arguing silently. You bypass Yeah, they've got a bone to pick with each other. That's the one. You silently bypass a group of 4 or 5 that have come to blows with each other, hitting with swords and throwing bony punches. You eventually manage to get to the edge of town, away from the throng and armies rolling in. You can see a clear path of where they're coming from, and you know that you need to head in that specific direction.
Alright. And then we go. I've still got Pass Without Trace up for an hour, so we are still in super stealth mode.
As you leave the comfort of the town, I'm going to change the music because that music is stupid. I hate that music.
Comfort's a strong word.
Yeah. It was comfortable. You had light, you had warmth, you had drink. It wasn't the cleanest.
Yes.
As you roll through the desert, you walk for a good half an hour or so before you eventually find the end of the undead army that was rolling into town, walking towards town, and you are now left with no way to know where they were coming from. If I could have you roll a survival to try and figure out where they were coming from. or
All of this,
investigation.
or
I
just-
guess. All of you can.
All of this, or just
Yeah. All of you can roll.
that is a 22.
The hell is your guys' stats? Jesus.
I
Are you just rolling really well?
I think
We're just rolling super
really.
well. I only have a +5 to survival.
I had +7.
I'm 0 on
Yeah.
both survival and investigation. So.
Aragon fumbles it.
Oh,
That's all right.
My
I have a-
charisma and skills are not good.
I have a +11 to stealth.
Hell yeah.
That's all right. Okay. With
just-
a quick
I've gone from leading the group to following the group at this point.
We're sneaky.
with a quick survival check, you manage to find the tracks of the army, and you follow it for a good another, well, I'd say half an hour to an hour of travel. So the darkness that had fallen upon the town is now kind of coming into actual darkness now, as the sun is setting upon the horizon and the moon's starting to rise. After a bit of travel, you find yourself cresting up over one of the sand dunes. And as you just cross over the top of one of the dunes and looking down into a small valley-type area, you find yourselves looking down upon an ancient, old battle camp. War camp, thank you. Just going to place your tokens over yonder.
Alright, real quick, who here doesn't have dark vision?
I think I don't for once.
Just the human, I believe.
No, as a Gloomstalker, I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Oh, that's right.
I don't have dark vision.
I'm also, it's unfortunate, I'm invisible to creatures that rely on dark vision, so that does mean we need a light for you to see.
I can pull out a torch and light my torch or something.
That works. Alright. As you step into the eerie silence of the old war camp or battle camp, whatever it's called, you feel that the ground is uneven and riddled with debris, broken weapons, decaying tents, skeletal remains of long-forgotten warriors. An unnatural fog clings to the ground, casting shadows that flicker in the spectral torchlight. To your left stands the command tent, its tattered banners fluttering faintly. To your right, what looks to be a covered mass grave. Which is not on my map, but it will be in this area here. A palpable sense of sorrow fills the air. Looking around, you notice that the terrain is treacherous. The fog seems to distort reality. What could lie in wait? You wonder.
Okay.
Are there any dead people here?
There are skeletons upon the ground, but there is nothing walking around, is what you've seen.
Road
I'm
with
going to
caution.
walk out of. I'm going to walk out of the light.
It might be another
Just-
good time for me to use my divine sense.
Here, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'd move further into camp a bit, closer to where.
Yeah, maybe like go in the middle.
Closer to the
and then use
corpses.
it.
Okay. Those of you that are moving into camp, can I get you, please, to roll dexterity saving throws?
Nice.
Oh wait. And
So,
we're not in.
Anyone near me?
Not within 10 feet.
Well,
I
you're
have
not
an aura.
moving.
What's the-
Yeah, that's an 11.
18.
Target of
Not
15.
bad.
Okay.
Everyone has plus
Oh,
5
please.
bonus to all saving throws if you're within 10 feet of me.
Are
No
you,
one's
are
within
you
10
within
You are
10 feet of
far
us?
away from everyone. You are so far from everyone.
Yeah.
That's an 11.
Okay.
Okay.
You're all okay. Walking in, the
Oh.
sands shift
Yeah.
underneath your feet, and you have to catch yourself before falling through small sinkholes that lead to broken weapons and old spikes that would have impaled you.
Mm.
But you all manage to dodge out of the way.
Sorry.
It's at this point you realise that this battle camp is a dangerous place to walk. You have to be careful. Keep your wits about you. Aragon, you would have been fine
Aragon.
as well.
With an 8?
The DC was not high.
Okay.
Oh, it's just like DC 5.
I'm
No,
gonna
it's a
head to the
DC 8.
command point.
So I just got
So he
there.
was like right on the. He was
Oh,
right
I've got
on
a
it.
plus 5 anyway to that.
Yeah, he was right on it.
You stumbled but
Mm.
avoided being impaled. I'm gonna check out the command tent, which assumes
I-
this red one.
I'm
Ty's
gonna check
gonna
out
be
this one right here.
Get that. And Ty's going to be fascinated by the pits and look around in them.
Okay.
How is that?
in
Oh, I see. That was not. Yeah.
in the pits that have cropped up, Ty, there is just broken weapons and old wooden spikes that make up the walls.
Okay.
There's nothing valuable in them. Derek, the tent that you're looking into just has very old sleeping cots. The canvas of the tent is torn and withered. Sand starting to fill it up from the inside. As if the sand has been blown in by the wind and then unable to go anywhere because of the canvas. The command tent, Denista. How do you pronounce your name?
Denisa.
Denisa.
So the
I have
TS makes it like Tsar, like it's Russian or Slavic
right,
pronunciation.
Denisa. Right. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Denisa. Okay. As you're looking in the command tent, inside is a decaying table that holds ancient parchments upon it. These look like maps and war plans. A small armory at the back holding rusted weapons in wooden racks, which is guarded by 2 ghostly soldiers. They do not react to your presence.
I'm like peering inside the tent. I'm gonna try to talk to them, I guess. Hey, you guys, you okay? Hello?
You hear the bones start to rattle and crack as one of the heads turns towards you and opens its mouth as if it is talking, but no sound comes out.
I have some updates for the general. I'm just guessing rank. Of whoever this belonged to. May I enter?
He doesn't. It doesn't seem to oppose you entering. Again,
Right.
its mouth moves as if it's talking, but no sound comes out.
And I assume there's not much to be done in the way of lip reading, if it's
They don't have lips.
Great. I'm gonna like tentatively enter. Just like
Yep.
one step at a time, see if they do anything.
They do not react.
Great. I'm just gonna like go in and approach the desk.
Yep.
Start
I'm gonna move into
nosing
this
around.
tent here.
Is there anything written in the books that might be something like a history sort of this area, or that as someone who's spent a lot of times learning about history and the that sort of thing. I wonder if there's anything notable about this battle that there's any survivors, or someone who might have written about it, perhaps. But,
Okay. Roll me a history check. Derek, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Crap.
yeah.
+5, 23.
Okay.
That's a 20 on the history check there. No, that's just for saves, not for. 15.
Okay, so your wisdom saving throw, Derek. You see as you get closer to that tent, the mists and fog around you suddenly spring up and encompass you. You feel something try and encroach into your mind, but you manage to just shake it off and continue on. As you open your eyes, the mist's now back to normal. Aragorn, the history of this ginormous battlefield. This was a battle that took place in the War of Nightmares between demons and angels. Basically, the demonic armies and the angelic armies were fighting in the material plane, as it was the closest to both of their planes. They were trying to take over Valoriath for their own strategic endeavors. Basically, being the center between the two planes that they reside from, it was a strategic place to set up battle camps and whatnot.
I recite that word for word as if I've read that over and over again.
The races and whatnot on Valoria thought that the demons and the angels were attacking them, and so they fought back against them. Some people joined either side. Most just tried to defend their lands from the onslaught. The war in this particular area was quite violent, as some of the minor gods even got involved, which caused the desolate wasteland that you are now within. The War of Nightmares was eventually ended once the commanding demon and commanding angel were defeated and sealed away.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, I'm stating that almost in a David Attenborough voice.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
I'm gonna move to this tent here.
Anyone got like detecting magic or something?
Yes. I think I prepped it.
Ty, if you're moving over there, can I get a What is that tent? Wisdom saving throw from you, please.
No, I don't think I did prep detect magic.
13.
I prepped a spell magic, hilariously
Oh.
enough. I
13.
no, I don't think it occurred to me that I would be the only primary spellcaster.
Is the fog?
I can cast spells, just not like that.
Yeah, I was like, I am the primary spellcaster, which as a druid is, oh boy.
Hi, as the fog whips up around you, something enters your mind, and it attacks you from within. You take 5 points of psychic damage.
Bam.
Oh no.
Jesus.
So yeah, no detect magic. We're kind of fucked on that front. Do I find anything in this command tent on the desk or anything? Well, I'm like trying to search and then carefully eyeing up the two guards.
Roll an investigation check.
Oh boy, I'm so good at those. Investigation. Well, it's not a negative, so it could be worse. Middling.
I think it's
13.
not a definitely
Could
good
be way
time for you
better
to do
though.
one of those again. Did that work?
Investigation.
Right, you managed to find old maps that lead to different battle camps within the area. You also find like a lot of them are faded and worn, and it's very, very difficult to decipher exactly what they are, where they lead to. You do find one that is a drawing of some sort of item, and at the top you can just make out the words "the Heart of Valor." Now, just to give you an idea of how old this place is, the War of Nightmares took place. Give me a second as I pull up the calendar.
Long time ago.
Took place 496 years ago.
But the ghosts are recent. Well, recently started haunting the town.
Yeah.
Unless everyone's in the town is already dead and they just don't have any perspective anymore.
It is possible.
This has been happening for 400 years. Okay, the Heart of Valor. So you said there were maps to other battle camps. Are there any other maps? Because the Heart of Valor was what we were looking for, maybe?
It is what you're looking for.
Yeah. Are there any maps or any writings to indicate where that might be? Where we should start looking?
You know what? Roll a intelligence check.
Oh no.
This is to see if you can decipher the maps, because they are very faded.
No.
Yeah, looking over the maps, it is incredibly difficult to figure out what some things say. Just because the parchment is faded, it is like sand has been rubbing up against it in the high winds, so it's been scratched, and it's just really difficult to make things out as the writing and the ink has dissipated over time.
Okay. I stack all the papers up neatly, and then I say to the two ghost guards, I'm going to take these for my report. Have a good day. And I tuck the papers in my bag and I try and leave.
Bye.
And I'll just see how that goes.
As you tuck the papers into your bag, one of them pulls out a rusted sword, and you hear it saying something, and it takes one step forward towards you. Well, you don't hear it saying something, sorry, you see it say something, but obviously you can't hear it.
The sergeant needs these for his report. I'm like holding my hands up like I come in peace. And I continue trying to leave.
As you take another step backwards, it takes a step forwards, raising its sword to your eye level.
So it's pointing quite a wee way up.
Yeah. Yeah, it is pointing like almost straight up at you.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Shit.
And the other one standing next to it turns back and pulls out a rusted sword from the rack. This is a rusted long sword. And starts to advance.
At this point, Aragorn's standing in the middle of the courtyard. He's got his holy symbol up in the air, and he's saying out, "Lux sancta monstrat demonium et mortem. Holy light, reveal fiends and death." As he uses his divine sense.
That's what you used in the tavern.
Yes, it's the second.
Anything 60 feet. And I would not say these tents count as total cover. They are full
They
of
don't.
holes.
Let me get my ruler out. It's basically it's like the entire fucking camp.
Yeah. I did my best to try and be in the center of the camp. I wasn't quite sure where it was, but yeah.
Okay. You get pings.
60 feet radius is a lot.
All around
It
you.
is.
1, 2, 3,
Oh.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different pings of undead.
Guys, we're not alone here. There's definitely a little bit of unrest.
It's not what I expected. I have my bow at the ready.
Great. Can I just try and run? I don't know how fast skeletons are.
Oh, you can run if you want.
Yeah, sure. This is a good idea.
Of course.
And
I'll take.
would I hear the drawing of
I'll
swords
cast-
from the
I'll
skeleton?
frostbite on one of them as I go.
Okay,
Whichever one's physically closest to me.
Give me a second just to set this up.
Okay. My cat is licking my leg continuously.
Your leg obviously tastes good.
She wants to groom me, and my baby girl tickles. My sweet darling angel. She's very annoying. But I love her. She just
Sorry, I'm just getting tokens ready.
Dun, dun, dun.
I was not placing those hidden, or I was. One of them isn't hidden. Can you guys see one token there?
Not too sure.
No? Maybe they weren't hidden, it was just a line of them.
Oh, please don't line them all up in a row.
Why would I do that? That sounds stupid. Why would I do that?
Lightning bolt.
I think I got them all. There. Actually, you should be there. Cool. Right, so these are the two that you're currently looking at in the tent. And as you run, they start to advance on you. You can certainly do a frostbite.
Alright, frostbite is a DC 15 con save.
They are so good at con.
Yeah. And I do 2d6.
They rolled a nat 1.
Hell yeah. Bad damage, but they got... One of them has... The one I hit has disadvantage on its next weapon attack.
Okay.
And I head out of the tent.
As you cast the spell, the other one that you didn't hit sort of lets out this wave of undead energy. You can feel it hit you. It sort of mingles with the greenish fog around the ground as you all watch this darker green pulse extend out throughout the entire encampment. And bones start to rattle. Earth starts to crack. And I'll have you all roll initiative as skeletons from all around you rise up from the depths below.
I come out of the tent like, so I found something you should all look at, but
Since we're starting initiative,
Well,
I'm trying...
much better.
Does anyone else want a quick toilet break?
Always.
Probably.
Sweet.
Always. I always need to pee. It's a curse.
Right.
Aw. What
Bad
bad roll.
initiative.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Alright,
Yes,
I'm
please.
rolling
Okay,
much better on initiative today than yesterday.
right.
Right, all right. We're going to take a very quick break. Please go pee, go grab a drink of water, do what you need to do. We'll be right back. Hey everyone, we are back. Sorry, some of us had to attend to children. The rest of us were talking about pets. I apologise that we didn't include you in that conversation.
Don't.
Alright, so we have many different groups of skeletons as you guys have just rolled initiative. As you've run out, these skeletons have risen up from the dirt. Two massive, large skeletons of minotaurs have risen up from the mass grave.
Oh boy.
And two skeletons rose up from broken braziers and are now engulfed in flames. Then we just add the different groups to the tracker.
Does the ground count as difficult terrain?
Yes, it would. As you can't really see the ground because of the mists, so all of the debris and shifting sands would count as difficult terrain. I was getting to that part.
Alright.
Yes, so at the top of the round, we have Derek.
Right, that's makes a change from yesterday.
Hmm.
Where is Derek? Derek's all the way up there.
10, 20, 30, 40. And then I'm going to take 3 attacks at the skeleton here.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, first attack. I'm going to make this a sharpshooter shot. So take away 5 from this roll. 18.
18 hits.
Great. That is going to be 19 damage plus a d8 because I'm a Gloomstalker. So it's 26 points of damage on the first hit.
I should
Another
have made
sharpshooter.
these things tougher. The first one, as you smack it with whatever arrow you're smacking it with, just explodes. I should have made these things tougher.
No, you just add more of them.
Alright,
Oh, I can.
alright, I'm gonna aim my next shot at this one here. So does a 9 hit that?
Oh, a 9 does not hit that.
Alright.
Yeah, a 9 misses, sorry.
Third shot. Another sharpshooter. 14.
14 hits.
Alright. That is going to be 18 points of damage. That is my turn.
That one also explodes as your arrow just carves through its skull.
Let's go! I killed 2 things.
Fucking Gloomstalkers.
Alright, that ends my turn.
Alright. That brings us to the 2 flaming skeletons. So, what are they going to do? I've lost their thingamajigs.
Preferably nothing, but, you know.
Oh no, they'll do something.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? What can they do? I haven't used these creatures before, so... Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Speed 30 feet. Can't quite make it to you. No, it's probably just going to rush down to these two. And this one's going to rush up. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm sorry to you. I've forgotten how to pronounce your name again.
Denisa.
Denisa, thank you. I'm so sorry, Denisa, but they are both going for you since you are the one that triggered this fight.
Rude.
Right, so the first attack.
Ooh, I didn't need to do that.
That's good. The first attack is a 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Great. And the second skeleton is going to attack. These things aren't very strong. That is a
No.
13 to hit, which I guess also misses.
Definitely misses.
All right, that's fine then. That'll end their turn, and that brings us to Ty.
Yo. Guys can see all these fun little punching bags pop up. Okay, which one now? And run off to... I'll just go to this one. And we'll go to punch the shit out of it. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
And we'll deal 8 on the first hit. 13 to hit.
13 hits.
And there's another... So 17 damage total.
As it explodes.
Yay!
With your punches, you manage to shatter its bones.
So we're in difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
So that halves our walking speed.
Does halve your movement speed, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that'll be 20. That's
That-
5. Ty's gonna be like, okay, 5. There. And that's my turn? Yes, that's my turn. Oh, no, yeah, that's my turn.
That's your turn? Okay.
Yeah.
That'll bring us to the big skeletons. It's their movement. Their movement is enough to come wail on Ty, unfortunately for you.
No.
Actually, you know what? Both of them are going to lower their great axes. And they are going to charge at you.
Okay.
Which just means if they hit, you take extra damage.
Okay.
So the first one is going to swing its great axe as it comes barreling towards you.
Terrifying.
For a 24 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Right. You take... Uh, 17 points of slashing damage,
Yep.
Jesus.
10 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh
Oh,
no.
fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
That one.
Oh,
You
no.
are knocked prone and pushed
Okay.
10 feet away directly from it, which would be that way, which means the other one still gets to attack you,
Okay.
and now at advantage because you're prone.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I did not plan for this.
Oh, that's fun.
It'd be terrible if I
It's not
rolled a nat
ideal.
20, yeah. I didn't, though.
Take
That's a
it.
23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you take 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh, yes.
You also take 13 points of piercing damage.
And I'm down.
Oh,
No!
What?
Oh no!
these minotaurs are nasty.
Oh no!
I apologize. I did not plan
Hang on,
for
wait.
that.
I can fix that on my turn.
And you would be pushed 10 feet back again as well.
Okay.
Which would be directly away, which would actually be there.
Hi, guys.
As he swings, as you're prone, he just swings up. Swings like at an upwards angle, collecting you off the ground, slamming it into your side as you fly towards the rest of the party. In a crumpled heap on the floor, on the ground. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for that, but it's a one-shot, so I'm not pulling punches, as was said to me yesterday.
I also
We're having
didn't
rabbit
trip
stew
over
tonight.
the
Whoa.
So if you're dead, that's it.
I mean, I can look after the kids.
All right, Denisa, you're up.
All right. A couple things. So I have an ability called surprise attack as a bugbear. If I hit a creature that has not yet taken a turn in the current combat, it takes an extra 2d6. So with the skeleton I hit initially, would that have taken the extra 2d6 as well?
Let me double check the wording of that.
If you hit it with an attack roll, it made a saving throw.
It's an attack roll, so yeah, no, it wouldn't have.
Alright. Which is, I suppose, downsides of druids, everything saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Starry. You or another. Okay, another specification for my starry form and chalice. It's chalice form lets you cast a spell that restores hit points, you or another creature within 30 feet. Can it be the same creature I healed? I'll also send that to Camelog.
You can spend the use of your wild shape.
The chalice
You're
form
using
is
chalice
the one
here. I'm getting there. Once such a life-giving goblet when you cast a spell using a spell set that restores hit points to a creature. Yep, you or another creature within 30 feet of you. Yeah, it can be. Basically, it can be any creature.
Alright.
So yes, it definitely can be the same one.
Great. Bonus action starry form then. And I just kind of start glowing. Like all my freckles start glowing like little constellations. And then I am going to... I did not prep cure wounds, even though that would have been useful right now. So, oh no, fuck, they're both bonus actions. Shit. God damn it.
Yeah, so you can't.
No, okay, I will not do starry form yet then. I'll use my bonus action to do healing word. On poor Ty. Seven. You're not unconscious anymore.
Yay.
You're still not great though.
Yes.
It's better than being dead.
And action. Can only do a cantrip. I guess frostbite at one of the do frostbite at the orange minotaur. So con save. They might be good at those. Con save.
He's about as good as the skeletons are. He rolled a 2.
Nice.
So a total of 4.
5 points of cold damage, disadvantage on his next attack roll. I can't really move right now.
I mean, you can.
I could. I won't.
It would just hurt.
It would just hurt. And then one more thing. I also have my... What's it? My fucking level 6 thing. My Cosmic Omen. So I should have done this... Yes, but to see whether it's wheel or woe,
Oh, yeah.
I think I have to do that. I probably should have done that when we started. Because so should I just roll like a d6 to see if I've got wheel or woe for the
Oh, yeah, you may as well.
day? Great. Oops. Well, they're both 2s anyway, so even wheel.
Yep.
Okay, and
So
I
you
can do
have a
that 3 times.
D6. So how... Oh, so it's your reaction and you can...
Add a d6
You can
to
add a
someone's
D6 to anyone?
attack. Yep, anyone. Attack roll, saving throw, ability check.
30 feet.
Within 30 feet of me.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. So you can do that for any one of your allies. I mean, you could do it for enemies as well, but you wouldn't want to.
No, only I can do it for enemies if I get woe.
Yeah, woe is minus. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Does that end your turn then?
Yes, and then I'm just gonna stay here as a sandwich.
Okay. Aragorn, the Green Blade, Forest Warden, the Unyielding Oak, the Thorned Crown. You're up.
I'm so confused right now. There's so much going on.
There is so much going on. This is a big fight.
It's like I've got so many things I could do, but then I can't do something else, and then I'm like, I really should use my action economy to hit something twice, or to do 2 attack actions in. I'm like, but then I've got this dude down here who's like looks really bad. Okay, no, I'm just going to I could, and it's like an action as well. I think the flaming skeleton is probably my highest threat right now. I swing my longsword at the skeleton, natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Pop a smite on there.
So that is
Smite? Get him?
then
I'm sorry.
one spell slot to do 2 extra radiant damage. 2 extra radiant damage.
I would take that back. Which one are you hitting?
The flaming.
The flaming one? Okay. There's no point
he'll be
using
dead after the
your
first hit.
spell slot. You just obliterate the fuck out of them.
All right. I don't do that then. I swing at the next guy. $13 to hit.
Yeah, 13 hits.
Total, it's 10 damage for that one.
10 damage. It is still up.
And I will do the spell slot bonus action divine spite on that guy.
Okay.
For an additional 4 damage.
Which is enough to obliterate it as you slash with your long sword. The radiant energy emanates from it, basically exploding it from within.
Just the way it's meant to be.
As a reminder, Divine Smite against Undead deals an additional D8.
So I did.
Yes,
Okay, but I
it
did need to
does.
do the divine strike.
That's
divine
not going to
strike,
matter.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter, but just going forward.
Yeah, going forward, remember that it does do an additional D8.
Then
Yeah.
I will step in front of my friend here and wait for the next turn.
Protect her from the Minotaurs. Okay. That means that it brings us to the skeletons, finally.
Before they're all dead.
What are their speeds? Okay.
It's just 5, right?
Damn, one of them can't make it. That one's going to go... No, that one's actually going to go... this one. There's one all the way fucking down here. She's not going to be able to do anything actually at my dash. Yeah.
What a shame.
That one... No, that one's going to stay there. They still can do things. Yeah, I need to zoom out because I don't know if I've missed any. I haven't. Okay. It's going to be tough for me to keep a track of everything. Alrighty. Alright, Aragorn, you're going to take an attack from a short sword.
Mhm.
That is a 7 to hit.
Not enough.
Denisa, you're going to take an attack.
Oh no.
That is an 18 to hit.
That does hit.
You take a grand total of 8 piercing damage.
Oh no.
And then the other 3 that are not capable of attacking with their short swords are going to... They're going to, like, put their short swords into their hip bone to hold it there. They're both going to... Or all 3 of them are going to crack off a rib and then pull an arrow out of their own backs and fire it off at you. Because they
I don't like that.
They are amazing.
Is it like a spell or
The one that dashed.
No,
The one that dashed.
yeah, the one that dash.
The one that dash can't do it.
Can't. Sorry. The other 2 are. It's not a spell. It's just a. It's a way of me explaining how they have short bows, which I thought was kind of cool. So
Terrifying. I thought they were just going to chuck a rib at us.
Yeah,
Denisa, you're
I
going to
hate
take
that.
one,
I hate it.
and Aragorn, you're going to have one against you as well. So, Denisa, that is a 9 to hit.
No.
Aragorn, that is an 8 to hit.
Bounces up
So-
the field.
Never mind. As these decrepit old arrows just go wide or bounce off shields. In fact, as it hits your shield, Aragorn, it just shatters as the wood is extremely rotted. That's going to bring us to the top of the round. Derek.
Alright. I'm going to take 2 sharpshooter shots at the blue Minotaur.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
Oh no.
That misses,
Wait.
I'm afraid.
I can. I have silvery barbs.
That's not gonna help with a nat 1. That's only if silvery barbs is only if someone attacks me, then you can use that and give me advantage on my next attack.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah. Okay.
A 16 does hit.
Hell yeah. That is going to be 19 points of damage. And I will just go behind the barrier. That's gonna end my turn.
Yeah. I was like, where are you? Where are you fucking off to? with your highest HP in the party.
Yeah, I'm struggling to keep everyone on the map.
It's a big man.
That's all right. We got it. Okay. Now, as you fire the arrow, you'll watch as it slams into like the neck bone of the Minotaur, causing it to crack. So you've done a decent chunk of damage.
Sick.
Alright, the flaming skeleton, there was only one of them left. Fuck it. It's going to leap onto you, Denisa.
Rude.
It's just going to fling itself at you as the fire that it engulfs it suddenly bursts and flames a bit brighter, and it leaps at you. I need you. I need you and Ty to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
No, sorry, not Ty. What am I doing? That's fucking stupid. Just Denisa.
20? Pretty good.
Pretty good. You are not grappled.
I'm nimble. Gotta duck and weave.
In actual fact, yeah, nothing happens.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's stupid. That ends its turn then, because that's all it can do. Ty, you're up.
I'll wake up with start and be like, fuck, that was fun. And hop up, lose half my movement speed, and I will attack this one.
Punch those guys so good.
I will punch them so good. For
And then-
23 to hit.
Maybe run away.
23
a little
hits.
bit.
And 14.
Good damage.
14 against the skeleton directly below you.
Yeah, this guy right here. The one right below me.
Yep. 14, as you stand up and uppercut it under the chin, its head just flies off. And its body just crumples.
Ah, shit, I should have used that. No, that's all good. What were the rules? Are we doing the bonus action to drink the potion if you're giving it to yourself, and action if you're giving it to someone else?
Yes, I did forget to mention that. It's a bonus action to drink a potion. It's an action to feed a potion to somebody else.
I probably should use my second attack first though, and I will attack this guy. 14 to hit,
14 hits.
and it's another perfect damage of 14.
Hell yeah.
This one does not die. They have a little bit more health.
Rude.
But yes, you manage to punch straight into its chest, cracking its clavicle. Wait, clavicle is not in the chest.
That's
It's the shoulder. Upper chest.
Close enough then. I was
Nick.
almost right.
Then I will spend a key point to do flurry of blows.
Shoulder blade, that's the word.
Yeah, close enough.
That's the hand of healing do. And I'll use one of my flurry of blows to touch myself and heal myself. I get to cut
Touch yourself.
20 to hit.
Don't touch
20
yourself
hits.
mid-battle.
It's my holy symbol.
So as you throw the last punch, you basically break its neck as you aim for the same spot, and its neck and shoulders just shatter and it falls to the ground in a pile of ash.
Cool. And then for my bonus action, I will drink my potion of healing that I took.
Flurry of blows.
Is it? I was going to say, is it flurry of blows a
the
bonus action?
No, it
It
said.
is, yeah.
Is it?
It is
It's a bonus action.
2014.
Oh, maybe this is the wrong fucking sheet then. Yeah, don't worry about it then. I thought I chose 2014.
No, after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Yeah, no, I can't read. That's all good.
That's alright, these things happen.
Yeah.
New character, who dis? Okay,
Yeah.
all good. Okay, so if that ends your turn, I take it you're not moving?
Nah, I'm gonna stay just here for a little bit.
Okay, cool. That brings us to the Minotaurs, which are, unfortunately, they are going to rush at Aragorn.
That was the plan.
Son of Arathorn.
Oh, and they're
Your
both
HP
gonna
concerns me so much.
they're gonna
Why is it
charge as
46?
well.
Why is it so low?
Okay, they're gonna charge. So the first one is gonna charge at you. Let me just move its token to the top.
I can't have high strength and charisma with and a high constitution.
Right, so
Sacrifice one.
does a 23 hit?
That does.
It's unfortunate for you. That is 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And an additional 2 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. You are knocked prone and pushed 10 feet
That's
away.
+5, sorry. +5 with my aura.
Okay. Cool.
15.
15 saves.
Is the
Okay,
aura-
that's fine.
Is the aura already counted in your saves?
No. I don't believe so.
I
That's,
will
no, I've got a
double
+8
check.
on my strength saving throw, so that was not counted.
I'm just going to double check that, just in case.
Or unless it's counted in that part. It does say that actually in the +5 bonus on saves, so you might be right.
It definitely is counted. Because you're not
Strength is
proficient.
+8.
You're not proficient with strength, which
And I've only got
means
a
you would
+3,
only
no, that
have a
is counted,
+3.
right.
Yeah, so it is counted.
Okay, ignore that then.
Yeah, it's definitely counted, because even with proficiency, there's no fucking way at level 7 you can have +13 in charisma saving throws.
No.
That is outrageous. Okay, so you are pushed 10 feet.
Mhm.
And knocked prone. However, I don't think... Alright, he still can reach you, even though it's difficult terrain. So this one's going to charge at you and attack as well. Obviously at advantage. You are prone, thank God, because the first one was in 1. That is a 20 to hit.
That meets, but I could bonus action my Shield of Faith.
Reaction? Or bonus action?
Bonus action, no.
Has
It's
to be
not
a
a reaction,
reaction.
no. Never mind.
I did not.
Bumps, right?
Yeah,
I did not realize that these Minotaurs were so powerful.
Yes. Can I do silvery barbs to make him not do that?
To make him re-roll.
Yeah.
Yep. Can you post silvery barbs to the game log?
Yeah, I am trying.
Just so I can check the wording.
Did that show up?
Mhm.
Okay, great.
Okay. I will re-roll. It is a 10, so it misses.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
will give you the advantage. As well.
Let's just start pissing down at me. Right.
That
Cool.
is going to
Cool.
end the Minotaurs group, so
You being
Denisa, you're up.
Aragorn?
Alright, that's my second first level.
I'm last in the order, mostly. Almost.
Okay. It's me. How far away are those two guys from each other? Okay. The way. So rereading the healing for Chalice. It's a bonus action to do the wild shape, but after that, it's not an additional bonus action to do the healing. It just happens when I heal something. After that first round where I activate wild shape, or starry form rather.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use a wild shape to do Chalice form. And since I didn't prep Cure Wounds, and I had it on, and I was like, oh, that Cure Wounds is not that useful, and I fucking swapped it out yesterday.
Your wounds is one of the most useful.
Not in combat, not usually.
Yeah, when you play with me, it is.
And I was not aware I'd be the only one. Well, paladins can heal.
Well, I can
Anyway.
kill wounds as well, but I'm better swinging my sword.
Alright, okay, so that's Wild Shape activated. That's my bonus action. For my action, I'm gonna use one of my free castings of Guiding Bolt. I get 3, I think?
Nope.
God, there's so much to scroll through in this sheet. Anyway.
Yeah, I believe it is
I
your
get
proficiency bonus.
Proficiency bonus. Number
yeah,
of
it's 3.
times free castings of Guiding Bolt, which is great. Love that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, that's gonna miss.
You sure about that? You sure?
Pretty sure.
Anyway, I was trying to hit this one. I don't. Yep. Okay. That's all, I guess.
Okay.
That was terrible.
That will then take us to Aragorn.
I will use half my movement to stand up. Then, wielding my sword, I will swing and cast Flame Wave with my sword. It's a dexterity saving throw. For both the Minotaurs, both of the Minotaurs.
What weapon are you using?
That's called the Crimson Inferno Longsword.
Okay.
That's the one time I can use that today.
Okay. That weapon shouldn't exist for you. But that's fine. I am going to ignore that. That is a homebrew weapon from the main campaign that was given after an extremely difficult boss fight that murdered someone's mother.
No.
That is meant to be a very rare item, but that's okay. That's okay. I will ignore that. That is my fault for not making it correctly. Okay. That's fine. Dexterity saving throw, was it?
Yes.
DC 15?
Mm-hmm.
That is a natural 20.
Nice.
I will send to you just to prove it. Does it take half damage? I believe it does.
And did both of them roll a save?
No, hang on. Only one of them did. I'm just checking Flame Wave. Yeah, it's half as much on a successful. Okay, so roll your damage anyway. And I will roll for the other one.
He got
13 fire damage for that.
Oh, you did. Okay, sorry. Okay, so the first one succeeded, taking half. The second one failed, taking the full 13. Yeah, there we go.
Following up with the bonus action Searing Smite on the closest one. Con save.
Don't you have to hit with a melee attack for that?
That was me swinging with my weapon to do so.
Fuck's sake. Sorry, homebrew weapons,
You
man.
have
I
to
hate them.
hit. No, you do have to hit with an attack roll for Searing Smite.
Oh, right, yeah, so Flame Wave is not an attack roll. It's not an attack, it is just one of the abilities of the sword. So you're
It's
not
just
actually
a thing you do.
attacking to be able to add the smite to it,
All right.
if that makes sense.
And I don't know if I can do anything else. A bonus action Divine Smite. That will be a second level spell slot for that.
I think that also requires an attack.
And it's not a bonus action, it just happens.
Yeah, that just happens during an attack. Looking at your bonus actions, you can Misty
Shop
Step.
Faith you wanted to do earlier.
You can use Harness Divine Power.
I was going to use Moonbeam, and I should have used Moonbeam. I could just. No, it's too. Yeah, I
You
was
could do
just
the
gonna
Shield
use
of Faith you wanted to do earlier.
Moonbeam.
Oh yeah, Shield of Faith is also in that list. Sorry, I forgot about that. I couldn't see
Okay.
that.
I'll Shield of Faith tie.
Okay. So Ty, you have a +2 bonus to your AC.
Wait.
For Aragon, you are also concentrating on that spell.
So the protection from evil and good is gone for
Yes,
Derek.
it would be.
And it probably was already gone anyway. I think it was a certain time, 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, probably. It doesn't matter too much.
That ends my turn.
It doesn't matter now anyway. Okay. That brings us to the skeleton group. How many of these skeletons are actually still alive?
Not that many?
Okay. That one's going to go there. That one's going to stand on his buddy. Oh, that one can't make it. Yep. Okay. Denisa, you're going to take 2 attacks.
Oh no!
That's okay.
Oh,
That's a nat 1 for the first one.
Yay!
The second one is an 18.
That hits.
That hits.
Yeah.
You
It's
take
just
a
a
grand
little
total of 6 piercing damage as he stabs you with a short sword.
Just a little guy.
Ty, you're going to take 1 attack from a short sword,
Oh, okay.
which is a 13 to hit.
No.
And you're going to take 1 attack from a short bow, from the one that is a bit further back, which is an 8 to hit.
No. They're missing.
Okay. Well, that ends their turn, as most of them failed. Bringing us to the top of the round with Derek.
Take 2 sharpshooter shots at the blue minotaur.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit.
Okay. That is going to be 20 piercing. For my second shot, that is going to be 23 to hit.
Yeah, 23 hits.
For 24 points of damage. So that's 44 total. Magical piercing. in case that matters.
Doesn't.
Alright, that's
Awesome.
gonna end my turn.
Jesus. You watch as the two arrows that you led off start cracking bones and breaking ribs in half. This one definitely struggling to hold its form together.
That ends my turn.
Okay, next is the flaming skeleton group, which I'm pretty sure both of them are dead. So that brings us to
Yes.
Ty.
Heal. Basically, I'm going to use my... No, screw it. I'm going to attack this guy. Not that one, the one on top.
Yeah.
Twice. So, 28 to hit, and then a nat 1. So
No, just a casual 28 to hit.
Yeah, just 7 damage.
Okay, you slam your fist into it, definitely cracking some bones and stuff. But as you go in for the second strike, it dodges out of the way.
And then... Oh, I can bonus action attack again because I got 2 weapon fighting. Okay, yeah, sweet. I'll attack as my bonus action, hit for 17.
Yep, 17 hits.
And 9 damage.
9 damage. That's enough to shatter its spine, making it fall apart and crumble to the ground.
Ah, sweet.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
No, I need to heal. That's right. Alright, it's all good. Let's go.
Okay. That'll bring us to the Minotaurs. Actually, is this flaming skeleton still alive? No, that one's meant to be dead, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, we killed both of them.
Yeah.
I thought,
They
why
got
is it on
got.
full health? That's what I thought.
Shouldn't be.
No, it's not now.
Cool.
Right, this Minotaur is going to move up and attack you, Ty. Probably failing miserably. With a 17 to hit.
No, I dodged that.
Yep. And Aragorn, you're going to take the other attack, although it's going to move around to here. And you're going to take the other attack. That is a 17 to hit.
That's not enough.
Cool. Well, as the Minotaurs fail to hit you all, Denisa, you're up.
That's hilarious. Little skeletons are less of a threat. What's everyone's health looking like? Okay, I'm gonna do another bonus action and heal Ty. Healing word.
That's nice. I was
Yeah.
meant to heal myself, but I forgot.
You can do more punchies. Where the fuck is it? God, this sheet is so long and there's so much scrolling involved. Cool. Alright, 7 healing, and then the chalice does it automatically. Oh, yeah, but like I don't have to do a bonus action, it just when you cast a spell that restores hit points, your creature within 30 feet regains 1d4. So I'll give you the 1d8 plus 4 as well. Not bad. Okay. Action. Fast. And then which of the two Muntaz looks worse off?
The blue one.
Okay.
The one at the top.
I will leave that to Aragon to vanquish.
Free.
And I'll go for the orange one and I'll cast frostbite. Or actually, no, I'll do produce flame because that's not right up on me. So produce flame. Ew. There's a 14 hit.
14 hits, yep.
Oh yeah.
What's off in the other ones, so.
What the fuck is up with my cantrip damage rolls? Oh my god. Consistently absolutely terrible. 3 fire damage.
Alright, 3 fire damage as this flame erupts around its skull, making its eyes look a little more menacing.
Maybe I should have stuck to the cold damage.
Anything else from me?
I'm doing my best out here. No, that's it. I'm good.
Okay. That'll bring us to Aragorn.
Get him.
Well, I wonder if I should fully utilize this sword and its and all its abilities, or take for granted that I can use half of it.
It's up to you. I don't really care at this point. It's a one shot, so have fun.
As a bonus action, I say some words in Draconic, and the blade ignites in Dragon's Fury. I then turn to the. Oh, I'm probably already facing the Minotaur. With my longsword, I'll strike him with the blade. Attempt to. Well, that's a nat 1 for the first shot.
Who got the advantage from?
Aragorn did.
Oh, so I had advantage on that last shot. So that
The first
Silver
hit.
Bobs?
silvery barbs.
You can use it there.
Wait, wasn't that for last round? Or did you not use it earlier?
I didn't
No
use
way.
the advantage. I didn't need to.
Didn't
No, okay, yeah. So,
he didn't make an attack?
okay, so
Will be
then yeah, you have advantage for whatever the first hit was.
oh, very good. So that'll be 15 to strike the Minotaur.
That'll hit.
Strike with that and that. I already added it by the looks of it, I think. Oh, that was 2 hits. That was. Come on, flag. What's it doing? Is game log not doing anything for you guys?
No.
No, it's frozen.
Just
for me
has
as well.
question mark.
Try again. Okay, that's not very good this time, but that's 7 slashing damage plus it's flaming, so an additional 9 fire damage.
That is. What the fuck? Why is everything going back to full HP? That's enough to kill it.
Nice.
Hey!
As you slash it with the longsword, it just erupts in fire, burning the bones to a crisp as it falls to the floor.
And because I use my action to attack, I have another attack action. A step towards the next Minotaur and swing.
Okay.
Total of 13 to hit.
That hits.
5 slashing damage. And 9 fire damage. Ending my turn.
Nice. As you slam the second strike into this one, it looks like it's definitely hurt, but is still up. Right, so ending your turn brings us to the skeletons, which finally get to move in all the way.
Oh no, the healthy one disappeared under the.
That's right.
Yeah, there he is.
I got it.
was like, where did...
Alright, so this one's going to move to here, and this one's going to move to here. No, actually, this one's going to move over here. Oh, that's the wrong one as well. There we go. So, Denisa, you're going to take 2 attacks. And
Oh no.
Ty, you're going to take 1. Once I find their character sheets, there they are. Doing a lot in the background at the same time. So, attack against Denisa. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Second attack against you. 14.
No.
And the attack against Ty. A 14 as well. As they slash out, you guys just swiftly dodge their attacks, taking no damage. Which brings us to Derek.
Alright, I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot at the green skeleton that just attacked Ty.
Yes?
22. Alright.
Yeah, 22 hits.
4. 24 points of damage.
Okay, so you just fucking explode it. Yep.
Alright.
Bop bop.
Sick. Then I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot at the orange skeleton that's threatening Ty and
Yep.
Dennis. 11? Sick.
11
And it's
misses.
going to be 18 points of damage. Oh, 11 misses, sorry.
11 misses, sorry. Which sucks. As you fire the arrow, you think it hits, but it looks like it is posted straight through between its ribs. You're a little too precise.
Alright, that's going to end my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Ty.
Wait. 10, killed me last. I'm going to. Yeah, Ty's going to look across at this big hunk of bone and go, I don't like you very much. I don't like you very much. And we'll do 2 attacks and then Fury of Blows.
Yep.
So 21 and 14 to hit.
Both hit.
Cool. And then I will do one more hit with that. And 26 to hit on the Fury of Blows. It'll
Yep.
be the same damage anyway. 9, 19, 29 damage total. And I'll touch myself for some healing. With my second check.
Yeah, so that's from the 3 strikes that hit 29.
Yes,
When I think
Okay.
about you, I heal myself.
exactly.
You slam your fists into it, cracking every bone that you touch. However, it is not quite enough to destroy it, and it stands still. It still stands.
So
Rather.
it is.
There we go.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, Ty won't do anything else.
Okay, that means it's the Minotaur's turn, which it means you smacked it, so it's going to try and smack you.
Of course.
It's going to try.
Run like a cat.
Come on, nat 20.
Murdering.
Not going to lie, that's a nat 20.
can't.
No.
Posted it to the game log. If you want me to re-roll it with silvery barbs, that's fine.
I do. I do want you to re-roll it with silvery bombs.
Watch me roll another nat 20.
Yeah.
Roll them.
Well,
That's a 23 to hit.
Oh, that just hit.
That'll do it.
Chris on 17, right?
I wish. You take 15 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
But it's not a crit amount of slashing.
That was hitting me, wasn't it? Of course. Yes. Okay. Then
No, it was hitting Ty. That's going to end its turn. So, Denisa, you're up.
Okay.
Or Denisa.
because I hit it too. That's why I thought you must be talking about me.
No, I was talking about Ty because Ty was the last one to hit it.
Yeah.
enough.
How bloody is this thing?
Oh, it's fucked.
I just
You could fucking blow on it and it would probably die.
Right. I'm gonna do.
It sounds like a wind chime right now, right? Those
Yeah,
bones wind
it
chimes.
is struggling to hold itself together. Definitely.
Yeah. Con save 15 for frostbite. And freeze all its joints.
It got an 11.
Oh, finally, better damage rolls.
And that is enough to bring it down as you hit it with a
we've still got-
frostbite. And the ice crystals form around its joints, shattering parts of the bones as it falls to the ground lifeless.
That was mine.
There's still these.
You stole my
two-
kill.
Yes,
And I
there is still
gestured
more
to the
kill.
two other skeletons.
Alright, is that going to end it, or are you got more?
Yeah, that's all for me.
Okay. Then that brings us to Aragorn.
Rules as stated. Can I step through here, through my friend's square? Would that be double movement?
So you're already in
Quadruple
difficult
in this
terrain.
case.
Yeah, you're already in difficult terrain. Moving through an ally's square is difficult terrain as well. So
3 squares would be. Is
So
it like,
normally three squares
don't
is
double up?
15 feet, but if you're going through an ally's square, it would add another 5 feet, so it'd be 20 feet to get to where you are now.
That's all the movement I need, I think. That's fine. I strike the skeleton above me. Attempt to. $21 to hit.
Yeah, it's
5 slashing damage, and it's still flaming for another 9 turns. That's an additional 7 fire damage.
I think that's enough to kill it. It is. That's enough to take it out.
Cool. I 180 on the spot and strike the one below me. Nat 20.
Okay, roll your damage.
Don't even roll, it's fucked.
Yeah, so I'm wondering unless I roll the worst damage ever.
Jesus.
17,
It fucking
plus-
explodes.
an additional 10, 27.
Hang on. No. So your critical damage has added an extra D10 in there, which is not how we do critical hits. So I'm going to take the 3 away from the second D10 rolled. So it'll be 10 plus
That'll be
4, which is 14, plus another 10, because you get maximum what's on the dice, so 24, plus the 10 that you rolled for the 2d6, plus 12, because that's also
Let's roll.
critted.
Oh, your audio is breaking up a bit.
Yeah, you have gone fully robotic.
Derek,
So that's 14,
no.
24, plus 10 is 34, plus 12 is 46 points of damage.
There's
I'm
nothing
guessing
left but
there's fire,
atoms.
ash, and ichor splattering everywhere.
There's literally nothing left. You strike it so hard, and the flames burn so bright and so hot that even the bone itself is ashed and just blows away in the wind.
Anything? Oh, we got one left, I think.
There's one
Uh,
left.
Is there? I don't know.
No?
No,
don't
I
think
think that's
so.
it.
That was it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
I think I smacked so hard that was it Ty or Derek? One of them just fell off the channel.
Oh no.
Derek's
No,
gone.
it was Derek, because he was sounding like a robot.
Yeah, I heard nothing of what he said.
Yeah,
Neither.
I heard robot noises. Derek, come back.
When we detected magic earlier, was there anything that we should
We did
observe?
detect magic. I don't think anyone had it.
Okay, we did.
I have dispel
You detected
magic.
good and evil.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which now you can tell that there is probably no evil to be had around anymore. There is no more
Yeah,
undead.
now there isn't.
No more
The
undead.
birds are singing again, I'm guessing, and even the clouds are clearing.
The fog around the ground gets a little bit thinner. It is still there. It is just thin. As if the
He's
magic
back in the
that's
other one.
holding it there. Alright.
Grab him. There we go.
Welcome back.
Hello?
Hello.
That's
Okay.
better.
That's better. You turned into a robot earlier.
I just set off a nuke. If you didn't hear,
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely
That's insane, dude.
obliteration. We're just standing and I turn to look where Derek has abandoned us. way up here.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're gone now. You can come back.
That was my kill.
And we're all standing there bleeding. And you're perfectly fine with your 60 HP.
I'm gonna give everyone a cure wounds.
Amazing.
This was for Ty.
Oh, no.
Alright, 4 healing for Ty.
Sweet.
This is for Denisa.
Yay.
3.
Oh my god. What are
And
these
Aragorn.
rolls?
Jesus Christ.
nice. I'll take that.
How many?
Oh,
I'll
look
almost
at
get
that.
full health.
Alright, I'm gonna give my. I'm gonna dump a 2nd level cure wounds into Ty.
I was about
Much
to say I
better.
can take one of my potions, but I'll take that.
There we go.
Oh, I forgot you had potions.
So good.
So
Are we gonna take a short rest, or are we gonna?
maybe.
Wow.
I found something. I found these papers. One mentions the Heart of Valor. And there's some maps that I can't read. I just kind of hold them out.
Anything in Draconic, Elvish, or Infernal, or Common, of course, I could.
I think... Is it all in common? I'm assuming it is.
Yeah, some of it is in
Which is
common,
mostly-
some of it is in
Celestial?
no, it'll be
Orc?
Dwarvish, goblin.
oh my god,
Undercommon.
stop, I can't think of the name, Jesus. Abyssal?
Abyssal sounds
Ooh.
right, yeah.
I don't speak that.
Nope. I didn't pick any exotic languages.
I think that's Abyssal. Yeah, Abyssal. Yeah. So the ones in common are the ones that you can decipher. Are basically just battle logs. There is the maps as well, but they are very, very difficult to try and make out anything, and they're not of much use for the things that you do make out. The one about the Heart of Valor, only the title is written in common. The other words on the page are written in a language that you do not understand.
I hand them over to the others to see if they can make anything out.
Can I read any of it?
Do you know Abyssal?
Oh no, but I can try.
If you don't know the language, it is completely foreign to you. I mean, you can read the words, but you have no idea what they mean.
I wonder if maybe a friend at that pub that we were just at, or one of his comrades might be able to enlighten us, maybe.
Perhaps.
It was a wee way away, though, wasn't it?
And the undead's still there, right?
I think it might be better to press on.
Do we take a rest before we continue, or should we just go see?
Do we should all rest?
I did dump 4 spell slots into you guys.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Short rest won't help with the spell slots.
Yeah, so we should just continue, right? We can always hold up and rest before we do anything too dangerous.
You say that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now in hands is a long rest thingy. Is anyone desperate for healing? You guys have.
We're
pretty good.
We're okay.
I can also spend some key
I'm
points
fine.
to start healing.
Fine.
Oh, of course you are, Mister.
Yeah, highest HP in the party, and that's right off. A paladin having 46 HP is deeply concerning to me. What's your constitution?
Yeah.
I rolled really badly, but I managed to dump as much as I could into the things that I could use.
Which did not include con.
So I'm a +3 strength, +1 dex, 0 con, 0 and 0 whiz, +5 charisma. It's definitely a min-max.
What do you need dex for? Be clumsy, goddammit.
Just
Alright.
initiative.
Nothing else.
Yeah.
Okay.
And even then, my initiative was always near the end, so.
Hasn't helped.
Let's just get going.
Should we? We should continue.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Do the maps? We can't read any of the writing on the maps, but do they have like physical landmarks drawn or anything? Are there many landmarks to see out here?
Roll an intelligence check.
Why would you do this to me? Oh? 17?
Nice.
Not bad.
17. Okay.
That was an accident. Ignore that.
Looking over the map, there is one sort of landmark that stands out to you. It looks to be a high cliff face with a depiction of it's very faded, but it kind of looks like a depiction of some sort of fortress. And underneath it, you can just make out a few letters. You can make out a C, an R, and a V.
Next to each other or spaced apart like there were other letters?
The C and the R are next to each other. The V is capitalized and apart from the CR.
Okay.
Would that be like a history thing?
Yeah. I'm proficient in history.
That would be me.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
is
definitely
that-
roll a history check.
I'm also going to have a go, because I am proficient in history. Nope.
That'd be a 10.
Oh boy.
You guys know what you're looking for. You can probably figure it out that this is a depiction of the Cradle of Valor.
Oh, that's obvious, guys. That's the depiction of the Cradle of Valor there.
And judging by where you are and where you need to go, which is obviously the Cradle of Valor, and trying to figure it out on the maps. The map points to your location pretty clearly. So you reckon that the Cradle of Valor is probably about 3 hours march to the east.
All right.
Let's head.
Should we head that way?
We should.
Let's go. If it's too far away, I could summon a steed for us to take turns on, but I don't know if that's going to help.
You're still only as fast as your slowest walker.
This is a wagon or a chariot. Yeah.
Let's
We all pile on.
Yeah. What CR is my wild shape right now? It could be a horse.
That should be CR half. Cause
Yeah, I think you're CR3? No.
yeah,
Nope.
Yeah.
CR 1/2. Can I be a
yeah.
horse?
Yeah, pretty sure you can be a horse.
I can be a horse.
You can absolutely become a riding horse.
You could
Maybe a
absolutely
wolf.
become a seahorse.
That would be so helpful in the desert right now.
Or a warhorse.
Yeah, I was like, warhorse would definitely be.
You could absolutely be a riding horse. So you could transform into a riding horse for an hour and have someone ride on you.
Yeah.
That would cut your time down traveling as well.
Do we want to do that then? But we will need to short rest before we do.
I can do a one of my things is a ritual spell. I can do that in the action time of its casting time, which is an action, which would yep. So that doesn't mean we have to wait another 10 minutes. I can get a horse right now too.
You can stay in a beast shape for a number of hours equal to half your droid level rounded down. So that'd be 3 hours.
Damn,
But
so
if
I was
I'm
just
doing
double
this,
checking that myself.
We will need to short rest
Aye.
before we do any shit, otherwise I'm out of wild shape.
Okay.
Because I only got 2.
It's up to you guys.
Ty can just run.
It's up to you what you want to do.
If I could carry one
I mean,
person.
I'm fine with
me.
anything.
we should get going at the very least. Like, we don't need to rush. We kind of want to see what we're looking at.
Is it dark right now?
It is getting to the point of being dark, yeah.
Yeah. How cold is it?
With the mists that are covering the desert, it is reasonably cold, but it's not like chilling. You're probably you're probably around maybe 14, 15 degrees.
Okay, so like that's fine.
I'd
I
love to trick you and just say Fahrenheit, but
I think we'd just be
that's
dead,
mean.
actually.
Yeah, that's mean. Yeah, so it's up to you guys what you want to do.
We got to get moving anyway. We
Yeah.
can't really stay
3
here.
hours of war horse is pretty good.
Because I can summon a horse and ride a horse, then Danitz can be a horse, and then someone else can ride that. Then I can put someone else in the back of mine, or she can put someone in the back of hers. So that would be anyone.
I'm invisible in the dark, so
How about this?
There's no
take
point
a
in
short
doing the
rest,
horses
then press on.
if everyone's not isn't like
If someone's
we're doing
slowing
the
us down,
horses.
yeah.
Everyone has to be riding.
Well,
Otherwise, there's no point.
How fast does a horse go?
Twice as fast as a human.
Yeah, 60 feet.
How long can I dash for?
I think at a certain point you have to start making con saves to make sure you don't pass out.
That's fair. I mean, I can get up to 90 if I dash.
Alright, but it's sprinting, not a marathon.
We should get there. That'll be fine. I'm also very light, am I not? No, this one's not my strong character.
Fuck it, we can just walk.
We just need to go.
I don't care that much.
Yeah, let's go.
I think we short rest, then horse.
What's our slowest walking speed?
30.
30. I mean,
35.
So like, if you guys did the horses, we put Derek on the back of.
We can work it out that all of us can be on there because there's one person is a horse, then there's 2 people on that horse, and then I have a horse and another person. That's all of us.
Well, we'll do that then. Yeah.
Onwards.
Yay!
I said again.
I become a horse.
Let's go.
So are we not short resting first, or are we just going straight horse?
If I'm gonna wild shape, we gotta short rest after.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's just do that.
Because I need that for combat.
So we get to our destination, take a short
Alright, we
rest.
do that.
Well, almost to our destination, take a short rest, and then go from there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's go.
Half our time.
Okay. So you're traveling
To the
to your
Cradle of
destination first.
Yeah, or almost all the way there.
Outskirts, borders.
Who is leading the charge?
There's 2 horses.
Yep.
They're both winning by a nose.
In other words, who's making the survival check?
Well, would that be the druid? Because the druid is technically in the lead.
Yeah. Also, my mental stats remain the same when I'm wild shape, don't they?
Uh-huh, they do.
Fantastic.
Yeah, they do.
My survival is +7 then. Okay. I will lead the way as a horse. Nice. 24.
Okay. Roll a d6 for me.
Oh no?
You're fine. Don't think too much into it.
I'll think so much into it.
Oh, this is terrifying. This terrifies me.
5.
Okay. As you trek on for a few hours into the desert, the night air pressing around you, sandstorms whip up around you, pushing sand into your faces. You go off course just a little bit, but not too much. You manage to avoid the brunt of the most vicious sandstorms by staying beneath the dunes and having them roll over you. Pushing forward, you eventually come to rocky outcroppings and large obsidian pillars that stick up out of the sand. And can I have you also roll a perception check for me?
Boy.
Knowing we were going into the desert, maybe a camel would have been the better option.
Is that? Can I turn into a camel?
Yeah.
You could totally turn into a camel.
You can.
Yeah.
So if
I believe camels
you're
are in the
both
Sea
my
Aquatic.
mount and I can give you the camel stat block here. I've got it. Well, you can, it's easy enough to look up, but I can,
Yeah, I've looked it up. Yeah. I can bite.
It's not
people with
overly
a camel.
important.
There's one good thing about a camel is they can spit, whereas a horse doesn't attack, whereas a camel can.
The camel has worse attacks than the horse
Horse can
does.
hoof.
Yeah. Like
Horse can hoof.
significantly worse.
Horse.
That's why you usually pick warhorse, because it's got better attacks. But
Anyway.
camel is garbage. Anyway.
D10 plus 3.
Alright, what happens while we're on our way?
Yeah. So with your 22 perception check, you notice a small pillar not too far from you, maybe 20, 30 feet, just jutting up out of the sand on the side of one of these dunes, sand dunes. Nothing too descriptive about it. It's just a white marble type pillar sticking up out of the sand.
Right. Since we're at some spot that seems very, very ominous, I guess we'll start looking for somewhere that seems relatively safe to have a short rest. Because I don't...
I can
No.
cast rope trick.
Oh?
And just
Love
yeah,
rope trick.
like as a gloomstalker, I just have rope trick, so I can.
We
can
can
just
just
make us
disappear into a
place
pocket
to rest.
dimension for an hour.
Pretty much, yeah.
You can if you want.
Yeah,
We all cool
alright.
with that?
Yeah, let's do that for a short rest.
All right. I do it.
Yay!
You cast rope trick as this rope suddenly stands on end from the ground. I think it's a 10-foot rope. And you watch as he climbs up and just vanishes into nothingness. Following along, you
I
climb
stopped
up the
being a
rope,
horse.
and I assumed as much. You climb up the rope and you appear in fact, what does your extra dimensional space look like?
Well, I always just assumed it was like blackness, just completely black.
We can see through it.
Oh, we
You can
can.
see through the entrance.
Oh, I just have to. I'm just gonna look up the spell real quick.
Eight people? Cool.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
all nice and cozy in
Yeah.
there. Short rest.
8 people and a horse.
The horse is a
The horse is no longer a horse.
it can just wander around. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, that horse. That horse is still a horse.
The other horse.
It's like my familiar, so I'm wondering if I can just because it's find steed.
Yeah, it'll just wander around.
All right, so yeah, we do the rest.
Yep. So you guys can definitely take a short rest while up here.
All right.
So
Doesn't
feel free
benefit
to
me in any way, but you guys are healthy
feel
now.
free to tick that off. Do what you need.
Did that roll my dice? How do I roll hit dice?
That's an excellent question. I haven't
pressed
needed to do it.
I pressed the short rest button.
Yeah, so did I. I didn't do it.
But,
The D10
yeah.
for me, they just I guess.
Yeah, you can just roll it manually if you want.
Weird. Okay.
Maximum, nice. I didn't need maximum, but
Plus. Nope. Hang on. /R. There we go. There. Bad. +10. Okay, I'm one under mix. That's fine. Right, okay. I'm healed up. I have my wild shapes back. And everything else is a long rest.
Cool. So as you guys finish up your short rest, and doing whatever dice rolls you need to do.
Keeping an eye out of the portal while we do so.
Yep. Nothing approaches you. Everything seems still and normal. And as the rope trick disappears, you find yourself standing in the sand once more, next to this marble pillar that is jutting up from out of the ground. Over the dunes, you can see the enormous obsidian spikes reaching for the stars. Yeah.
Should we just head
Should we press on?
The biggest one?
Oh, yeah, and the rocky landscape as well. You guys are starting to come across more mesa type rocks that are just poking
What
through
does
the
the map
sand.
say?
I look at our map, none of us can really read.
Yeah, since it's not a magical map and
but it
doesn't
should-
have a beacon location on where you are currently, it looks exactly the same.
No, but
as
it should.
before.
Well, yeah, but it should, say roughly where we can look at our surroundings and look at the map and just sort of be able to figure out.
You're in a desolate wasteland. You're in a desert. All of these obsidian spikes coming up out of the ground are not on the map. They were not
Is there a marble pillar on the map?
The obsidian spikes were not there when the map was drawn. Looking at it, the marble pillar that is coming up out of the ground, it's not on the map, but there are other fortresses and battle camps that are on the map that you can just make out. But judging by where you're going and where you were coming from, this could possibly be the site of the Nightcrawler Tower.
Ooh.
That would be something that historians would have written about maybe in the past.
Yep, so the Nightcrawler Tower was a tower that was made out of blackstone, and stood as a fortress point against the demons attacking from the north. It was soon overrun and destroyed in the war.
Are we on the right track, do you think? What would we think?
You could roll a survival check.
Yeah. I've been
19?
Yeah, with
That
your
was for the first
19
go.
and Denise's 20, you would think that you're not too far away from where you're trying to get to. If you change course slightly and head more in a northern direction, you would be able to reach the Cradle of Valor.
okay. We will
Let's do that then.
continue onwards, friends.
Okay. Hey, look, a map change.
Onto the horse and we head off again. Yeah, it
A map?
was a horse or a camel, whatever it was.
I am no longer a horse.
Okay, we're walking from here.
Yep.
Oops. Eventually, you find yourselves facing a large cliff
Big map.
with a... This is a big map. I didn't mean to make it this big. Eventually, after another hour or so of walking, you find yourselves facing an old ruined castle wall and packed in dirt that seems to be embedded in the side of this large cliff face that rises up maybe about 40, 50 feet. Standing at the door of this castle is a large creature.
Oh, crap.
Oh no?
Do we recognise what sort of creature this may be?
It's a large, undead-looking revenant-type creature. You can also see that the green mists that have been plaguing the entire landscape seem to be flowing from this structure. From underneath... No, the door is open. From the open door, the green mists seem to flow from it. The creature, which is not that big, but that is the wrong token. There we go. It's that big. Let me just... It is a revenant that looks like that. Standing guard at the door, standing right in front of it, with arms crossed, looking menacingly just out at the landscape. As you approach, it watches silently.
I wave at it.
I feel like I'm being judged.
Would this be the entrance to the cradle, or whatever it is?
You believe this to be the entrance to the cradle, yes.
I'm gonna wave at it, see what it does.
You wave, and it eyes you up and down, but does not move, does not wave back.
Approach with
We
caution.
go inside.
Do you want to approach and try?
Yeah, I'm gonna approach. That seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna approach.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay.
10, 15 feet away, which is about
you're-
here-ish. The Revenant speaks out and says, "State your business."
Up the way.
I got it.
We're here to offer items of great import to your master.
My master. My
Yeah,
master?
unless you're the master. Are you the master of this place?
I am General Valeria the Unyielding.
Oh, hi, General Valeria the Unyielding.
My master. Where the fuck are my notes? Jesus.
I'm just imagining him, like the Revenant, saying that while just quickly looking his pockets. It's so funny.
She stands there, looking blankly for a second, and goes, "My masters, Sir Gallen, Lady Arya, Elder Thorn."
Do we know where they are?
Long dead, I assume.
They are
Probably, yeah.
inside, preparing
Alright, cool. Just
for
let us in.
war.
Just let us in. We can give your master items of great import.
I stand guard. That is what I am destined to do.
That's a shit destiny.
How long have you been standing guard?
Since the war began.
It's been 500 years.
Then I have been
That long,
standing
just 400.
guard for 500 years.
And if we say
And
the
I
war
will
is over-
stand
Don't you ever get
guard.
bored?
Bored? What is bored?
Yeah.
When one
Bored is
guarding.
probably what.
I don't think it really matters how he feels. I don't think he
Probably
has
not,
feelings
yeah.
She has feelings anymore.
Yeah.
May we enter?
I cannot allow you to enter.
Why?
The masters would not allow it. The fortress. It.
They would allow it had they known, if they know what we've brought.
The fortress holds great secrets. Secrets that I do not know. I must stand guard.
Yes, so does.
I cannot let you enter.
Alright, well, we kind of have to.
I'm wondering if we should take a quick break and then get into some fighting.
I'm gonna turn to the rest of the party. Should we fucking kill this thing?
If you need the bathroom, okay. If you're gonna start a fight, we will go to the bathroom first. Take a very, very quick break, and then come back. So let's do that, and then we'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back. We're back. Let's do this.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna take a step forward.
Mm-hmm.
And get their attention. Did the Reverend or whatever introduce themselves?
They did.
I don't remember.
General Valeria the Unyielding.
That's right. I tentatively approach. General Valeria, your duty is done. The war is long over, and you have come out victorious. You need not stand guard any longer.
If we have won, why am I still here?
I am unsure. We have come to relieve you. You may rest.
What proof do you bring that the war is over?
Do we still have those papers? Would that help?
I have no idea. Maybe.
Oh yeah, I guess I grab all the maps and stuff, because half of them are written in a language none of us speak anyway. I have these logs and maps, which are long worn down from the time in the desert. And I hand those over, I guess.
He steps forward, reaches down, takes the notes, looks over them with her ghostly blue eyes.
As she's looking at it, I'm gonna be going like over here, just trying to sneak in behind.
I am.
Okay.
Do not fuck this up.
I have a +11 to stealth. I'll be fine.
Just got ghost senses.
He looks over the notes and says, "What year is it?"
God, what is the year?
You are currently 996 in the Age of Dreams. So you are year 996.
Great. I tell her that. It's the year 996 of Dream. Or whatever.
I make a stealth check.
You can make a stealth roll, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. 24.
Okay. She goes, 996.
Yes.
It truly has been 500 years. You assure me that the war is over?
It is.
Okay, I just want you to roll a persuasion check.
Behind the door.
Oh no. Oh no, my charisma.
Can I help action with the persuasion as well?
Certainly.
Oh! Yeah, sure. This is... God.
Ugh.
This is my dump skill.
Let me just roll insight.
I'm being so genuine right now.
She goes, "Do you have other proof?"
What was the name of the town?
If you head that way about two days, you can go
It's
have a look
a
at the.
couple hours.
Right.
We came traveling from the town, the Whispering Hollow. It has been plagued by undead from the battlefields.
I know this town. Was my hometown long ago.
You might know the barkeep. Friendly fella. What was his name?
Oops. His name was Marcus.
Marcus will let you know exactly what happened. He's a good at a yarn.
Her head snaps to you. She whispers, "Marcus, my love,
Oh,
he lives."
He does, but he does require something that you might require too if you wish to live on. A piece of the artifact. That's one reason why we're here. Which requires us to go inside, if you would allow it.
I let you in. You can reunite me with my love.
Of course. He's got great. You could have a drink and spend the rest of your eternities together.
He stands and thinks. Can I get you to roll a persuasion, please?
8.
With advantage.
There we go. 24.
That's better, thank you.
Much better.
She looks down at you and just says, "I await your return."
We can go back
And
together, sure.
she sidles off to the side, clutching the papers within her hand.
yay.
Well, we better get on with it. Marcus awaits, and well, so do you now. Onwards.
I give like a bow to her. Thank you.
She just nods her head in approval.
Okay. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. Give me just a second to fog of war this place up, so that you can't see absolutely everything.
Always fun.
Let me place you on the map. Here you go. Right. So, as you enter into the Cradle of Valor, the small fortress built into this rocky outcrop mountain type location, you are met with a partially collapsed entrance hall and a hallway stretching down the center. So in actual fact, you would be able to see through because there are no doors.
Nice.
with the hallway stretching down. You can just see into the... No, you can't. Yep, with the hallway stretching down. In this main chamber, there are paintings and murals along the walls depicting some of the battles that have been won, some of the battles that have been lost. A large portion of the room is blocked off by fallen rocks and debris as the mountain seems to have caved in around this room. Listening hard at the sounds within, you can hear the clanking of armor and the clinking of swords, the hum and buzz of arcane energies, and the shifting of stone against stone. I just realized your map has not changed.
It is not.
You could have told me before I
It is
started
loading.
describing shit. There you go.
There we go.
How is someone all the way up there now?
They just flipped up there somehow.
Oh, big map.
Who's it? That's
Yeah,
me.
who's...
Is it,
I'm there.
Right, I got you.
what's the... Oh, those are torches on the wall, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool, cool. I gotta zoom in a million times.
It's a really
Sorry.
narrow corridor, or is that...
It's a 5-foot wide corridor.
It is.
Who's taking point?
Yeah.
Who
Who wants to go
got-
first?
Good perception. This place could be trapped.
Yeah.
I will take point. One, because Ty's not very good at waiting, and second, very good at dodging shit. Usually.
Hmm.
I light a torch and then begin to start lighting the ones on the wall.
Oh, yeah, okay. I can look
I'll be at
out
the back.
for creatures. Okay, I'll perceive.
Okay.
Keep an eye out.
If you are actively looking for anything that is out of the ordinary, roll a perception check for me
Hell yeah.
as you head down the corridor.
Looking for
Bad.
changes in the floor pattern myself.
Okay. About halfway down this corridor, in between these two torch sconces, you do see a sudden shift in the elevation of the floor, as if there is like a section of floor that is raised ever so slightly up.
Don't stand on that.
Hmm.
Damn yous in your
What?
high perceptions.
Just pause.
I mean,
Is it
I
like-
was thinking for a second of just speeding down the hallway, dash, leaping, whatever.
I mean,
What-
you can if you want.
You trigger all the traps at once and just hope your
Also
speed's going to
kills.
take you through it.
I'd like to be cautious at least.
Hmm.
So I wouldn't do it yet.
You could though.
I could.
I encourage it.
I mean, we just point it out and step over. Wait, how big is it? Can we step over it easily?
Looking at it, you can see that there is some sections that you can stand. So yes, you would be able to step over it relatively easily. With a I would say an acrobatics to try and step in the right places without triggering anything around it.
Okay, how far do we?
But since you know that it's there, it's not going to be a very hard DC.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, just avoid it then.
Just keep going.
Okay. I will need an acrobatics check from everybody then.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, a dirty 20.
That's 3. Oh.
Okay, so Denisa, you get across. Ty, you get across. Oh, Aragorn, you're third. As you stand on the, as you try and work your way across, you accidentally slip and hit one of the pressure plates. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm totally athletics and no dex, so I should have tried to jump over it, really. Dexterity. Dexterity. Oh, that's not so bad. Dirty 20.
Oh, that's fine. As you trigger the pressure plate, you hear this, like this little thwang sound as this arrow shoots directly in front of your eyes as you pull back suddenly from triggering the pressure plate. You manage to avoid the trap.
Should I then maybe attempt to jump over?
Yeah, sure. Give it a go. Roll me in athletics.
Come on, stat that I've actually should be good at. 18.
Yeah, that's enough to get over. Since you know exactly where these pressure plates are,
Boing.
You don't trigger them. And Derek, you managed to get across with no issues at all.
Yay.
Sick.
Right. As you reach the first crossroads in this castle area, you can hear the sound of clanging armor and metals to the left, and the sound of stone against stone to your right. Let me reveal kind of what you would see.
Ooh.
Let's see. Oh my god, this is. Hang on. Oh, this is fucking stupid. Fucking the tool that. There we go. There it is. No, that's hide. What the fuck? I need to reveal. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. You see an armory to your left, and a what looks to be some sort of statue room to the right. Looking within each of the rooms, you can see a revenant type creature. Fuck off, fog. A revenant type creature roaming around in this room, along with a revenant type creature roaming around this room.
I didn't note down the fucking names. Did anyone else?
General Valoria? The Unyielding?
Yeah, but the name she
Or...
said.
No, I didn't.
Damn.
They were Sir Gallen, Lady Aria, and Elder Thorn.
Mm-mm. Okay. So Galen, Lady Yara, Elderthorn. As I'm like peering down both of these. Do either of these people seem like they fit those names?
Well, the one on your left is clearly an undead sort of male revenant. The one on your right is a lot slender. A lot more slender and more nimble looking, so could be construed to be a woman in her past life.
We could just ignore these guys and keep going.
That's true.
I think that's a really good idea.
Wouldn't be
That's why I said
wise
it.
to maybe try the same trick again with telling them that there's free drinks at the bar. Marcus is shouting.
No. Nope.
They don't need to know we're here.
Shall we stealth then, friends?
Probably.
Not me. I can try.
Okay, if you're going to try, you can roll me a stealth.
Also, that trace.
That's first level. Yeah, okay. Pass.
I was meant to run. Well, that was meant to be a disadvantage, wasn't it? So
Oh no, my
Yes.
second level. There we go. Cast.
that would be.
Pass
They're both
without
11,
trace.
so both of them are 15.
With pass without trace, so you got 25.
Cool.
Oh, why all the 15s?
Denise also got
That's
25.
survival.
Oh, is it?
That is survival, yes.
That's a 37.
Jesus Christ. Is that a 21 for you, Denise? And a 32 for Ty. Okay. That's right. Okay, if you guys want to sneak forward, are you going forwards or to the left or right?
Forwards.
Yeah, forward sounds best.
In neither
Okay.
of these places seem like a cradle, I would assume.
Yeah, that looks like
You're
an armory.
in
and then
the cradle.
Ah,
The fortress is
In
called the
we're
Cradle of
looking for the
Valor.
heart.
Yes,
We're
you're
looking for the heart.
We're looking for the heart.
Okay. As you go further forward, keeping an eye out for traps, I assume. Somebody wants to roll a perception, whoever's in the front.
I perceive. Yeah, come on, lag. I'm watching the dice slow-mo roll across my screen.
14.
Okay. You believe there are no traps in this section of the corridor.
Fantastic.
As you reach the end, a new section is revealed to the left. And I will tell you what that blue line is in a moment.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, pretty.
A new section is revealed to the left where you can hear the hum and crackle of arcane energies. In front of you lies a doorway that is sealed shut by a blue, shimmering, portal-like barrier.
Guys, do you think that's it?
The other room looks like it's
dispel magic,
full-
right?
I do have dispel magic.
On it.
Okay. Can I cast... Yeah, I'm gonna cast dispel magic at the blue shivering portal door. Is it gonna...
Okay. Let me just look up the exact wording of something.
Because the other room looks like it's full of fireballs.
Something like that.
Okay. Can you roll a...
Boy. A
Can you
wisdom?
roll a spellcasting check for me? Yes, it'll be a wisdom ability
Just
check.
straight wisdom? Or wisdom
Just
plus
make an
proficiency
ability
bonus?
check using your spellcasting ability.
Okay, so
So that'll be a wisdom check.
Alright.
You have a D. You can add a D. Oh, that should be good enough.
Oh, and I have my wheel. I can add a D6 to that. Where
Do
did
you
it
An
go?
want to?
18 though.
I think I do want to, just in case. If I can find it. Cosmic Oven. Okay. D6. 24.
Okay. As you cast the spell, you feel your arcane force, divine. You feel your divine energy stretch out from your fingertips into this arcane barrier. You can feel the divine magic and the arcane magic fighting against each other as you remember your... you remember where your power comes from, and you draw on that power of nature as you force more energy into this barrier. And you hear a crack. And underneath your fingers, this crack seems to stretch between each of your fingers and then spreads like a spider web across the barrier. And then it shatters, forcing pieces of blue barrier in every direction as they dissipate. It shatters like glass, forcing shards of like glass-like barrier everywhere before they dissipate into thin air before touching the ground.
High five.
This is so cool.
Hell yeah. Put my hand back up for a high five. So,
You get a good high five.
that worked.
All right, well, let me reveal this room. Why am I...
Sorry, we're just kind of ignoring your dungeon.
That's
I
fine.
think we're ignoring the blatantly obvious fireball room. I feel like I'd be a sponge when I left that room. I don't know why, just feels like it.
Okay, within this room, as you look around, there is a table and chairs which look old and dilapidated. A large red velvety chair standing at the head of the table. 2 suits of armor along the back wall, with racks of... in fact, 4 suits of armor, 2 on each of the side walls, and 2 large statues either side of the blue barrier door that you just entered through. Shields placed upon the walls and large maps of the desert area of which you are in. Along the side wall, you can see a glowing crystalline structure, like a tesseract type object. Within it, a heart-shaped artifact that is giving off a very bright blue glow. Also within this room is... I didn't make a token for it.
Oh no! Something that
That's
wants
right.
to kill me.
I've got the image. It's fine.
Left
Just
on.
give me a
It's
second.
it's a golden retriever.
That's right. I've got
A
the image.
puppy!
As a ghostly figure that sees you enter. And as you stare at this ghostly figure, it takes on multiple different forms. It flickers between 3 forms. That of a warrior clad in armor, one of a mage with flowing robes, and one of a slender creature with daggers in hands. It sees you through the door, gurgles and screams into the empty chambers, devoid of life. It screams this necrotic, ancient wail. And I will have you all roll initiative.
That's kind of rude.
Right. That is a 9 total. I got a 2 on the die.
Not bad, not bad. You're dead now. You
It's
may
alright,
rest
I'll
in
go after you.
peace.
I rolled a 3. How good is that?
Oh, that is not the right.
What'd I get? A 14. Taking up. Not bad. Not bad.
Bear with me just a moment.
There's a bugbear with us.
Ha ha ha, so funny. That was funny.
She can turn into a bear.
Alright, there we go. Sorry, I've just got a few things to open here so that I know what I'm doing. Fuck off, fly. Jesus. Alright, this thing just needs to roll initiative. I'm just going to add it to the combat tracker. That is not its initiative. Roll a d6 first. For reasons.
Is the d6 to determine which of the forms it's taking?
Possibly.
That's such a cool mechanic. I like that.
Alright, there we go. Okay, so up first is Ty.
Who is AFK briefly, just checking on things I saw. Should be back by now, just about.
Oh, okay. We will wait.
You can always come back.
That's right. I don't mind waiting a minute.
Alright.
But yes, it is a d6 to find out which of the 3 forms it is taking on.
Yeah. It's such a cool mechanic.
It's a hard one to get right, though. Hey, told you we didn't have to wait long.
Ty's back.
Alright, Ty, you're up.
Okay.
Let me change the battle music too.
Initiative.
Battle music. There we go.
So we've trying to fuck this guy up.
I mean,
Yeah, he's initiated a fight.
I'll just run straight up. Yeah, sweet. I'll take two strikes and use a key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's a 22, a 13, a 21, and a nat 1.
Yes.
Okay, so the 22 will hit, and the 21 will hit.
Okay, sweet. And when I hit him, I think this is a featured class I haven't used. Yeah, actually, no. Oh, can I stunning strike after using?
Yeah, you can do stunning strike on any attack.
Okay, on my first
Each hit.
attack, I will try stunning strike.
Okay.
It's a DC 14 con save.
Okay, I'm just double checking something. Cool. Okay, DC 14. Sorry, con save.
Yes.
That is a 16.
At the save, and that was my first. And on my second hit, I will use Hand of Harm and do 7 necrotic damage as well. So it's 18 bludgeoning magic damage, whatever how you want to call it, and then 7 necrotic damage.
Okay, as you slam your fist into this ghostly apparition that has taken on the form of a slender woman with daggers at her sides. Actually, rapiers, sorry. Your second strike pulses with black necrotic energy that doesn't seem to do as much as you thought it should.
And can she be poisoned?
No.
Okay, damn. You mentioned it twice. Yeah, that's my turn.
Hmm.
Cool.
Did more than I thought it would.
Okay.
Thought it'd be flat out
Denisa, you're up.
immune.
I'm gonna move over here. Over to the heart. Oop. So I'm kind of out of the way. Okay. Bonus action wild shape. I'm gonna do Archer starry form.
Okay.
So I can do with that I can do my attack. Hell. 23. Does that hit?
Yeah, 23 hits.
Okay, great. And because I can also do my bugbear, fuck yeah, surprise attack because the ghostie has not yet had their turn.
Correct.
So additional 2d6. But that's fine. And then for my action, I'm going to use one of my free guiding bolts. Ugh. Is a 15 hit?
15 misses, I'm afraid.
Oh, can I use woe for that? No, wheel for that? Or do I have to like declare that beforehand?
I think you can declare wheel afterwards.
Okay.
You'd probably
Yeah,
have
it
to
is a
declare it
reaction.
before you know the answer.
Is
But
it
oh
a
yeah,
reaction?
if it's a reaction, then yeah, absolutely, you can use it during your turn, but you won't be able to use it again until your next turn.
That's okay. I will use my d6. I will use it
Okay.
as my reaction. That's fine. Because I don't want to... I'd rather not waste the spell slot.
Yeah.
So 21.
21 hits.
Hell yeah. Go back to guiding bolt damage. Additional 11 points of radiant damage. Next hit has advantage.
Oh, and I'm
Oh.
up next, and I do a shit ton of damage. Hell yeah.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah, teamwork.
Yeah!
Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, does that
Alright.
end your turn, Denisa?
It does.
Okay. Then that brings us to the undead's turn. Oh, what is she going to do?
Preferably nothing, but that's not going to happen.
Okay. Nah, she's going to stab out at Kai, who has hit her. So, Ty. That is... Come on, dice. That is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
This is alright. She's going to try and hit you with her other rapier. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Get him.
Okay,
Don't
you
get him.
You take a total of 21 points
That wording
of
scares me.
piercing damage.
Jesus.
Okay.
From one hit?
And she is going to use her bonus action to teleport over to this location. And then we will roll a d6, and you will see her visage shift and change. She's not going there, sorry, she's going there. You will see the visage shift and change to that of one wearing some very like metal-like armor with a large sword. And that's going to end its turn.
Alright. Let's see. What? No, I don't want to do that. That's... fuck. Okay, I'm having issues.
Are we having technical difficulties?
We all have issues.
Can I... Okay, it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Then I'm gonna take... First off, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike. So... Send that to game log.
Is that the wind one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once before the spell ends, I can give myself advantage on one weapon attack roll on my turn. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage.
So you'll get advantage.
I'm not going to cash that in yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to do a sharpshooter shot. Oh wait, with advantage.
With advantage.
My bad. So that'll... Yeah, so it's a 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, cool. 18 plus the d8 from Dread Ambusher. Alright, so that'll be 20 points of damage for that one.
Is that with the extra 1d8 force damage?
No, that's going to be this one.
Okay, so why did you have advantage on that attack then? Just out of curiosity?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding Bolt.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, alright, so that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Great. It's another sharpshooter. It'll be 17 plus d8 force. Jesus Christ. Alright, and I'm going to mark her using my features. Using my favored foe ability.
Yep.
Ooh, to deal an extra 6 piercing.
Okay.
Oh, and I get another attack.
Is Zephyr
This is just a
Strike
regular attack,
concentration?
sharpshooter as well. Zephyr Strike is concentration, but I already cashed that in, therefore the spell ended.
Okay.
That's an 11 to hit. I don't think that's going to hit. Yeah. That's my turn.
That doesn't hit. Why did you get a third attack? Sorry?
Gloomstalker.
I get an additional
re-enacting.
attack as part. I get an additional attack on my first turn as part of Dread Ambusher.
That's right. I know that.
Gloomstalker
Has
nonsense.
that in the main campaign. I just trust he knows what he's doing. So I don't question it. I will
But not
just
this guy.
not question
Alright,
you. No, I'm just confused. I forget what people are playing. That's fine. Okay.
That's gonna end my turn.
If that ends your turn with that massive amount of damage, that'll bring us to Aragorn.
How much did I do total?
I don't know. So far, between the three of you that have hit it, you've done 80 points of damage.
Fuck!
Fuck yeah. Get him.
What are you hitting it with?
I need a con save, please.
What for?
He's
Moonbeam.
doing Moonbeam. We determined yesterday that it didn't work like that.
Give me just
It's at the
a
start of its
second.
turn.
Give me just a second.
When the creature enters the spell its area for the first time on a turn, which is my turn, or starts
but
its turn there.
It hasn't entered the area. You created the area around it. Its wording is really ambiguous. We had this discussion during yesterday's one shot. That it must actually physically enter the area or start its turn there.
So when it gets to its turn, then it'll be starting its turn in that area.
Yeah, so it'll take the damage.
Is it Jeremy
regardless.
Crawford rolling? It is a Jeremy
Yeah.
Crawford rolling, so it is a bit iffy, but he's a DM. I'll respect their decisions.
Because
Yeah.
well, this turn, it had a turn, and it gets to end its turn this turn, because this is all within a 6-second period.
That's a round.
Round.
A round is everybody's. So, yeah, the round is the 6-second period. And the turn is each person's individual go during that round. But the casting of the moonbeam doesn't force anyone to enter the area, because you're making the area in the space that it's standing. It's fucking weird. But I think it's to stop the taking of damage twice before it has a chance to do anything.
Oh, just like repeatedly slamming Moonbeam into it.
Yeah. Because if you were all playing druids, right, and you all went after it and you all cast Moonbeam, it would take it 10 times before it gets an attack, which is pretty fucking broken. I mean, Moonbeam is broken as it is. So, yeah. That's how I roll
bonus
anyway.
action shield. Bonus. No, that's bloody both of them. Concentration. Never mind. That's probably me then. I do no damage this turn, or attack.
But you will do a lot of damage next turn. On its turn.
It's only
Start of its turn,
2d10.
rather.
It's only 2d10, it's not that much.
It was
That is a lot.
It was only 11. I already rolled it. But
Well, that'll bring us to Ty.
Cool. Seeing it disappear, I will look at it and go, ah, and I will touch my tattoo for my bonus action to activate it. So for a minute, my unarmed strikes will reach of 15 feet, and they deal additional 1d6 force damage. So I will try to get as close to it as I can, well, where I can hit it. So, yeah.
Go punch.
Sweet, and from here, I'll go, fuck you, and hit it 3 times.
You get moonbeamed.
Okay, the 17 misses, the 26 hits, the 14 misses.
Okay, cool. And I'll burn another card type. Yeah, just wait, Ari. Code point to deal another. Oh, it does fucking matter. Do it anyway. 9 necrotic damage.
Okay, so that's 13 unarmed strike damage, 9 necrotic damage. Cool. Now you're attacking at a distance because of your cold fists, aren't you?
My tattoo, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Cool. As you
And
slam
another-
your. Oh, that's
Basically,
it there.
another 1d6 force damage.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Like,
As you punch into the air, you will see as the revenant creature definitely gets hit by the ranged fist attacks of Ty, which is pretty fucking dope.
Good, probably.
A monk with the ability to range punch is so cool. That is awesome. All right. If that ends your turn, it is now Denisa. You're up.
Alright. I will do my bonus action, starry form archer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not bad. 23 hits. A little bit of radiant. 7, and then I will. My action, I will do. Guiding bolt again.
Okay.
Maybe. Hang on. Here we go. That, yeah. Okay, that's all of my. Oh, did that roll? I don't know if it did. My computer is lagging. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should. Here we go. Ooh.
11.
Terrible.
It'll miss, unfortunately.
Oh no!
As your guiding bolt slams into the statue just beside it.
Does that explode?
Sure, the head of the statue explodes, showering everyone in stony debris. Why not?
Fun.
Is that going to be it?
I think so. Or actually, I might move up a little bit. I don't know what AoE nonsense this thing has. Don't stand too close to your party members.
Why not? Oh, come on. Okay.
Ooh.
Alright, so... Does it want to do that? Yeah, okay. So, It's going to be its turn, which means it needs to make a con saving throw against the moonbeam.
Is it considered a shape changer?
That is an
Oh.
excellent question.
Saving throw would be at disadvantage and instantly revert to its original form. Can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light.
Huh. That is... That is an excellent question.
It's an undead shape changer by the looks of it. But it might not be.
Kind of. It's not really changing shapes. It's not... Yeah. You know what? we'll make it a shape changer. Why not? You want it to revert to its original form? Be my guest.
Oh boy.
But
That's a
it's
good game,
also
guys.
at saving throws at a disadvantage.
That's fine. I will just roll twice. It got an 11.
Not enough. So that would be a total of 11. Roll the damage before. 11 radiant damage. It was.
Okay.
You rolled 11.
Okay. I can't quickly find an image to show you, but that's fine. Okay, so it takes 11 radiant damage. And you all see that its shape shifts and morphs to that of this enormous creature. And by enormous, I mean it gets a lot bigger.
Would it be pinned in the room? Like pinned to the wall, to the floor?
No, because it's a ghost. So you see that it struggles to hold on to the forms that it's been taking as it turns into basically the ghost in the background of the picture. This large, malevolent-looking, ghostly apparition. Oh, hello, Frumpkin. Why are you wet? Come on, Cuddles. Oh, go on, meow, meow for the microphone. No, he's trying to get away from me. Bye.
He's like, no, father, I don't want a hug.
Oh, he doesn't want hugs anyway.
Aw.
Ever. Okay. So you see this large ghostly apparition that, now that you've done that, it gets access to an ability.
We're speed running this boss fight.
Should have just smited.
Yeah, but now we don't have to defeat its 3 individual forms.
I'm guessing that's press the fast forward button.
Skip.
Well, only while it's only while it's in the moonbeam, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh.
All
right.
You can assume a different form of when it gets out of the moonbeam.
You just
Yeah.
can't do it while it's in it, yeah.
Okay. It is going to basically, since it's taken this damage and reverted to its normal form, it's going to scream out a horrible, horrible scream. This piercing scream that penetrates your mind. I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ty would be within my my radius, so you get a +5 to yours.
Ooh.
Sweet. That'll be.
Where did I get a 12? Oh, could I woe this?
Yes, you would get your reaction back.
Oh yeah.
Con save.
I'm gonna. I can find it. So
17.
I rolled a 12. I don't know what the DC would be. So 16?
Okay. So, Derek, you get a 13. Denise, you got a 16. Ty got a 25. Aragon got a 17. Okay. So, Ty succeeds. Everyone else fails.
So I get I get a 17. Yep. Not that fails, right?
Okay, so you all take. Yeah, those that failed, which is everyone apart from Ty, you take 18 points of psychic damage.
Oh boy.
It's not that bad.
I get resistance damage from spells.
Sorry. If I actually read the rest of that ability, you don't. You don't take that damage. Ty takes 18 damage.
Oh, we take 36.
The rest of you instantly drop to 0.
What the that's what?
On a failure, a creature drops to 0 hit points. On a success, a creature takes
DC?
psychic damage.
What's the DC?
You're sick of this shit. It's a DC.
It had to be a DC of 18 or above, otherwise
The
I would've got
DC
it.
was 18.
Yeah. That's fucked up.
So is that like death saves where it's 0 or?
No, because you are just at 0. You are just incapacitated.
Okay.
You're not rolling death saves.
Oh.
Hey, Ty, can you heal?
Yes, I can. That's the whole purpose of applying the
thank-
Monk Mercy.
Thank fuck.
Okay, which means the moonbeam, you've lost concentration on the moonbeam. If anyone else is concentrating on anything, you've lost that.
Yeah, it's no longer marked.
Cool. And then you see this horrifying ghostly visage shift and change back into the slender woman cloaked figure with the 2 rapiers. And that's going to end its turn. Which brings us to Derek, who is incapacitated but not rolling death saves. There is nothing you can do, is there?
No.
Which is bad.
No.
Would you call
So
that going to 0 damage from spells?
No. That was a monster ability that just drops you to 0. You're not taking damage, you are just dropped to 0. Are you looking at one of your abilities?
Yeah, well, it's I'm resistant to damage from spells.
Oh, right. So, yeah, you didn't take damage. It just instantly drops you to nothing. Ty took damage.
Reverends are nasty.
This one is, yeah. Panda has called it. basically it was a homebrewed version of a scream or wail of banshee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I have in fact done this to my party before.
I've
They
done
yelled
it
at me.
twice now,
For real.
and it's been fucking nasty both times.
And it
Yeah,
wasn't
so
disease.
sorry.
Yeah, if it was disease, it would be a different story as well. Yeah.
Should we just
Yeah.
skip to Ty?
Yeah, so basically, Derek, you're out. Aragorn, you're out. Ty, you're up.
Okay.
Who called the
I'm gonna-
TPK earlier?
I
That
did.
was- I see everyone drop and go, oh, no, then no. Don't laugh at me. See everyone drop and go, oh, shit. And I will,
My turn is up next.
yes,
I will
so I'm,
say.
that's, I think I can hit too. I'm going to run up to you and I'm going to hit you with a hand of healing.
You slap me in the face.
You're
Wake the fuck
punching
up.
her and healing her. Great.
Exactly. Punching with love, right? And that gives you 7 HP. It's an 11.
Okay.
Oh, no, because it's an action for. Alright, cool. I'm going to then. What can I do? I didn't really think about it. I only can use that one.
I've got healing, it's okay.
I also got pots. I'm going to then run down to Derek and I'm going to spend another Kai point for patient defense. You're very low. And in my turn. So I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. So all attacks have disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay, that will bring us to Janista. You're up.
Alrighty.
I keep pronouncing your name wrong. I'm sorry.
That's fine. So you said it was a action to give a potion to another person?
Yeah, it's an action to feed a potion to somebody else.
Okay, I'm gonna give a healing potion to Derek. I have one, which is in my inventory somewhere. Potion of healing. Do-
24 plus 2. Do I roll that or do
Yeah.
you? Alright.
Alright, her potion, she rolls.
It's bad.
Alright.
You're 4, but you're not unconscious. So 4 HP.
Alright.
Bonus action, healing word 2. Aragorn. Healing word. Oh, nice. And that's my last first level spell slot. There you go. You have, everyone has 8 HP. Everyone's conscious. Everyone looks like shit, but we're conscious.
Whoa. This
I'm
is
stuck
going
in
to
a
be...
death save screen. I can't put the health in for some reason. I'm not sure what I did there.
That's alright, I got you covered.
And then I'm gonna move my ass
Once my tab
back to where I
decides to
was.
respond. How much HP did he get? 9.
5. About 8, was it?
8. Yeah.
8.
Everyone's doing bad, but no one's dead.
There you
We
go.
will
That should put you on
persevere.
8 now. Oh, what? It hasn't. Now you're on 8. There we go.
Refresh the screen, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so per turn. We just need to find the stat block. Right, what is she going to do? Oh, she's gone back to a medium creature too. In her original square, thank you. Right, what does she do? She's going to go for... Fuck, this is so nasty.
It's going for me, I'm sure. Being the closest.
Nah, but from the screen, Ty was the only one that didn't go down.
And she's like, I took offense to that.
We do. We could roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, looks like it's Ty anyway. He's gonna fly over to here and he's gonna smack you.
Would you say they went past my attack of opportunity?
No, because they would have just gone to here first and then straight across.
Around, yeah.
Yeah, would have gone around.
Avoided you deliberately.
Okay, let's attack. It's the fucking... Sorry, I've got 4 different character sheets open. It's hard to find the one that I need. Alright, so rapier attack. That is a natural 1. So that misses.
Aha.
But it'll go in for a second attack with a 21 to hit.
Is that second attack at disadvantage?
Why would it be at disadvantage?
So I took the dodge action.
Oh, that's right. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
apologies.
And then he rolls another
That second attack is a 14 to hit.
one. Yeah, no, it misses.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, cool. Then at the end of its turn... Oh, baby. Yeah, this is the good one. You see its form shiver and shift as it forms into that of a robed figure with long white hair holding a glowing staff. And that'll bring us to Derek. You are currently prone.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up. Then I'm going to fire 2 sharpshooter shots at the crystal.
Okay. Oh, at the crystal.
At the crystal.
Yeah, that was that
Oh.
was where I was going next.
There's a 23 hit.
Yes.
23 points of damage. My second attack. 13?
A 13 will miss, unfortunately, as your arrow almost goes to hit it. But there's a pulse of arcane energy and it flies off.
Okay, I will now... What? I can't move my guy. Here we go.
You're a little guy.
10, 15. I have 35 movement. Since getting up takes half, would the extra 5 movement be part of that? Or can I still use it?
I'd allow you to still use it.
Alright, sick. Alright, that'll be 5, 10... Wait, hold on. 5, 15, 20. Alright. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna hope that
yep,
my entire life of devotion of being a paladin is going to pay off for this one move. And channel divinity, turn the unfaithful. I think it was called. Turn the faithless. I present my holy symbol, and each fae or fiend, which wouldn't that be this guy?
No, it's undead.
Undead. That doesn't work then.
Why? He's definitely undead.
You can probably
Fae
do
or
more than
fiend. I don't know if
with.
that actually, if it would be considered a fiend.
No, it is undead.
No, that's a completely different entity.
No, I obviously misread that word. No, I won't do that. I'll just going to just come up and smack him. When in doubt, smack him.
You should do that when you're not in doubt.
Okay, roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Let's go!
Chuck on a smite! Chuck on a smite!
No, he's going to silvery barbs it.
No? Fuck you.
Hey, if you can do it, I can do it. So you need to re-roll your attack.
I was waiting for that.
Okay.
No. It's so mean to us.
Oh, I'm sorry that I can do what you can do.
I don't know. I can't do shit about that.
Here's where I wish I rolled up a wizard so I could counterspell the silvery barbs.
So first one is a 12 to hit.
12
it is
misses,
rough
sorry.
being the only caster and being a druid. Only primary caster.
I'll just sit down and watch you guys. Yeah.
I'm so sorry, man.
Nah, kill some more.
But as I was reminded yesterday, these are one-shots. Don't pull punches. So I'm not. And you guys also made this fight a hell of a lot harder for yourselves by not going into the 3 rooms that you passed on the way here.
What do you mean?
The main boss. Come on, guys.
Listen, if you wanted this to finish at a reasonable time, then no.
Allow it to do so.
I kind of did. All right, Ty, you're up.
Well, I don't have a bonus action that I could heal, can I? No. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot to ask you about bonus actions.
It's too exciting.
You wanted it to finish at a reasonable time. I was being nice to you.
I know, but also, you know, this one shot was written by me, and I'm a evil bastard.
Masochist. Oh.
Yeah, I got
Kind of.
one tie point left. Screw it. Let's just hit. They're gonna hit. Okay, so I assume. Well, I hope 21 and 23 hit.
Yeah, 21 and 23 hit.
Cool. Also, my last.
Aren't we also flanking?
You play with flank?
Yes, but we don't play with flanking rules because it encourages boxing in enemies, which is
Actual
stupid.
fucking based. I love you.
My
flanking rules is I don't like flanking rules. I don't use it in any of my games,
It's
even
so
the main
dumb.
campaign.
My DM gives us a +2 if for flanking, not advantage.
Oh yeah.
So
I
it's
do
less
other I do other things like if you think you deserve advantage, explain to me why, and if it's good enough reasoning, then I may allow it.
Your other games, people get inspirations or something like that, don't they? Or what was it called?
Heroic
Heroic
inspiration, yes.
Yeah.
Were we meant to have one of those?
Do we get one? Because I would have used that to turn it on that one. Of course, surely.
I tell you what, once Ty has finished decimating this monster, with 22 points of damage. Thank you, Ty. Sorry, we were discussing other things. Yes, I will allow you all to gain an inspiration point because you did manage to bypass 3 rooms. And I will let you re-roll that nat 1.
It's not hard.
Wish. Sorry, Ty, I took away from all of your attacks there, but they all hurt.
Yeah. Oh, no, the last one's my healing, because I did Fury Blows, but use one of the hits to touch myself and heal myself.
Okay.
22 damage.
Touching yourself a lot.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, I got the 22 damage,
bored.
yeah.
It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, man.
I need the
Alright.
stim, alright?
We're on the cusp of dying and you're touching yourself?
It feels good.
Alright, Aragorn, if you want to re-roll your nat 1, you may spend your heroic inspiration to do so.
I might not live otherwise to try again, so let's give it a go.
Alright, go for it.
Nat 20.
Alright,
Let's go!
and I've already used Silvery Barbs,
No.
so...
Throw on a smite! Throw on a smite!
17
Oh,
slashing damage.
It's done that fucking
smite.
thing again where it rolls 2d10. So that's actually minus
Okay.
3. Okay? But that's fine. So that's 14 plus 10,
Minus 3 plus 10.
which is 24.
And then a
Yep, so
second
roll your-
level.
Yep.
And
Fine smite.
Divine Spite, sure.
Surely.
Yeah, Divine Spite.
Yeah.
It's a crit and it's undead. You are doing so much damage.
That's 9 radiant damage.
Okay, so 9 plus... hang on.
Okay.
So 24...
Hold on.
14,
Roll another d8.
25.
You're using a second level, right?
Yes, don't interrupt, please. 33
Okay, I'm sorry.
plus 24, which is 57, plus 1 extra d8, because it's undead.
So 1 more d8 on top of that.
Yes, please.
That's an 8, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'm sure it is.
That also gets doubled, doesn't it?
54 plus 8 is 62, plus another 8 is 70. Wow.
That
That's
might be the
fucking
last thing I ever do, but you know, for glory.
No, it's so good. Holy shit.
That's annoying. Okay. You slam in with your longsword. And so you slam in with this longsword that glows with a radiant light. As the light explodes around the creature, you hear it scream out in pain, and the wizard figure that was before you is no more. However, standing in its place, 3 is as the light fades, standing in its place is the armor-clad warrior from earlier. So you've killed the wizard.
The one at the door?
No,
Or the
so
other
it's all the same creature.
Okay.
So you've just... It seems to be shifting between 3 different creatures, and you've killed one of them.
Cool.
Which is annoying
Yeah.
because it was going to, fireball the room.
No, fuck you.
So, yes, you've managed to destroy one of its 2 forms.
It's just payback for the silvery barbs.
Yeah, that nat 20, man.
I scream out an infernal, Lux Inferna Moldet et disperging vos. The light burns and scatters you.
And that will bring us to... That was Ty's turn. So, Denista, you're up.
And it was on the warrior now?
It is on the armor-clad warrior, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna assume because it's a ghost, because I was gonna cast heat metal, but if it's a ghost, Does that work? Or is everything in wearing counted as ghost
it still would
quotation
work.
marks?
It still would work, yeah.
Uh,
We can't put too much logic into this. You're fighting monsters with magic. Like, all logic goes out the window.
yeah, okay. I cast heat metal on the ghost armor. Hang on. How do I make the description pop up?
Send to VTT.
I clicked in and all it did was roll it, so.
That's right, I got you.
Click it again, it pops up into a pop-up, and then there's an option.
There. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Equals 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Till the spell ends, you can use a bonus action. Do the damage again. Cool. Alright, so there's no save for that, is there?
No, it just happens. Also, I cast that at 3rd level.
So
which was not on
3d8?
purpose, but that, yeah.
Okay.
Technically was an accident, but that's fine. I don't really have any other useful
A happy
things
accident.
for 3rd level spell slots. So. Yeah. Alrighty.
Oh, I have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay,
What's
yeah.
your spell DC?
15.
Okay, I got a 20, so that's fine. I don't have disadvantage on attacks and saves.
Yeah. If the creature is holding or wearing an object.
It's a shame my aura doesn't do the opposite to foes, which is the +5.
That'd be so fucking broken.
Okay, so you can't drop armor you are currently wearing, right?
Correct. So I just get disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks if you fail the con saving throw.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, great.
Yeah.
I don't get to use heat metal much. Fun spell.
Yeah, that's a cool spell. Alright,
Alrighty.
its turn. It is going to turn on Aragorn because that was a lot of fucking damage.
I didn't hit this guy, though. I hit the other guy.
It's all the same guy.
I don't think it cares about the technicalities.
Remember, I've only got like an 11 in wisdom.
No, that's fine. It's not attacking you with a saving throw. It's pulling up its
11's
long sword, and it is
11 is
going
above
to
average.
it is going to slam the sword into you. Hopefully, that is a 21 to hit.
That's enough.
You take 15 points of radiant damage.
That means I'm down.
And I don't think there's any point in doing the con saving throw then. And that was its entire action. So as this longsword slams into your pulses with...
Did it?
Did I say radiant? Sorry.
It's an attack roll. Was it at disadvantage? Because it has a disadvantage on attack rolls.
Why does it have
Is it
disadvantage
the
on
weak
attack rolls?
metal? The
Oh
heat
no,
metal
it's
gives it
saved.
disadvantage on attack rolls.
It saved its Constitution saving throw though.
Oh, it's saved. Okay.
Yeah, it's saved. We were just trying to figure out what actually happens if it fails. Sorry, that's not radiant damage, that's necrotic damage. If that makes any difference for you.
I don't think so.
Okay. So that puts you down to 0. That is its entire action as the sword slams into you and pulses with a darkened energy as you all watch as the life force is drained from Aragorn and he falls to the ground prone. At the end of its turn, it is possibly going to shift and change. It does not. It remains as it is. Derek, you're up.
Alright. I'm just gonna go over here and fire a couple sharpshooter shots at the crystal.
Sorry, necrotic,
Okay.
is that considered disease?
No.
No, it's a damage type.
You can make an argument for poison, but
14?
14 just hits.
The crystal?
Yes.
This is a crystal, not the... Alright. 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Then that's gonna hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And then 18 points of damage.
Okay. You
That's my turn.
watch as you slam these arrows into the casing around the artifact. You are definitely doing damage to it. It is starting to warp and bend and crack, but you haven't yet broken its outer shell.
Alright.
That'll bring us to Aragorn then, with a death saving throw. Now, normally how I do these is I roll them so that it gives a sense of
Risk.
a sense of risk so that nobody knows what's going on. Or
That's why it knocks me out of it, I see. Right.
it shouldn't lock you out of anything.
My health goes from a health area to a failure, success, death saves area.
Yeah, if you click on that, you'll get extra options.
That's that.
For me, it stays as is. I don't know.
it pops up in the chat log thing. Or on the side, not on your sheet.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm watching, or waiting, at least. And it's not my turn anymore.
Well, I'll roll a death saving throw for you. Because if you get a nat 20, that brings you to 1 HP at the start of your turn.
Only you will know.
No shit. I rolled a nat fucking 20.
Okay, well, good. Well, sort of good-ish.
So you're on 1 HP. You can have your turn, but you are still considered prone.
Okay, half my movement to stand up.
Yes.
I say, "Be gone, foul beast," as I swing again. 19 to hit.
Yep, 19 hits.
8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then divine might.
Yep, so that's 2d8 plus another 1d8, because it's undead.
Plus a d8.
So just 3d8 then.
That's 5 plus 4, 9. And then that's another attack. That's 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
11 slashing damage.
Yep.
And I've already done a spell this turn, haven't I? So I can't do another one.
Smite isn't a spell, you can just do
Yeah,
it.
Divine
It is,
Smite
okay.
is an ability that just uses spell slots.
Okay.
So yes, you can do it again.
Cool. This time I'll do it second level. D8. That's an
another
extra
1d8.
D8, wasn't it?
Yep.
do. 16 and plus another 3, 19.
Damn. As you splash into it, there's this massive pulse of radiant energy as the armor-clad revenant in front of you shifts and shudders as it poofs out of existence, and you now only have the rapier-wielding creature from the start of the fight before you.
I stay veritas luminis til recit in tenebras. The truth of the light casts you into darkness.
Ooh.
And
Dude, that's
bonus
fucking
action,
dope.
shield of faith on myself, because I know he won't like me very much.
Correct. So what does that raise your AC to?
Plus 2 more.
So
To
22.
my 20, so 22.
Okay. All right. So that's going to end your turn, which brings us to Ty.
Sweet. Yeah, scrap. I'm gonna start beating on it.
I am no longer 0 health. Do I do that? I'm at 1 health, aren't I?
Yes, I can do that for you.
How many times am I going to die this session?
I get one.
It's what Aragorn would have wanted. Shut down in a blaze of glory.
Should be at 1 now.
14 damage is all I do.
Yes, from the one strike that hits with a 25.
Yeah, and also get another 1d6 force damage. Keep forgetting that. So 16
Okay.
damage in total.
Nope, got it. As you punch into it, it's definitely taking a lot of damage, and you see that it's now flickering between the rapier-wielding woman and the ghostly banshee from earlier, as it's struggling to hold on to its spirit forms. Ending your turn will bring us to Denisa.
Alright. Heat metal after the first initial casting is a bonus action.
It is, yes.
Yeah, let me. Yep. Okay.
Which is interesting because that creature's now gone. But it's still the same creature. You know what? Fuck it. I'll let it continue.
Yeah, I was like, does this still count?
Yep, I'll let it continue.
Okay. Alright, cool. I upcast it. Let me scroll through my spells. So, bonus action. Not great. And then it has to make the con save about whether or not has disadvantage on
Oh, it
saves
got an
and stuff.
11, so it does have disadvantage.
Hell yeah. Action. Everything's concentration. I'm gonna upcast Guiding Bolt. Ugh. Is it 17 hit?
17 hits.
Hell yeah. Oh! Good roll!
And 24 damage as you see this radiant bolt of energy slam into it. It's flicking between that banshee and itself quite fiercely now. It is very much struggling to stay alive. Any movement from you, or is that it?
I mean, this is not a very big room. I can't escape.
Right.
I take one step back.
Here. All right. That brings us to its turn. It's going to try and attack Aragorn for a 25 to hit.
Isn't it at disadvantage?
You're a big meanie.
Yes, it is at disadvantage.
And it's still got a 24.
That is a 23 to hit.
Do your damage.
So it still hurts. That is 10 points piercing damage.
I flop like a rag doll once again.
Right. Ow.
Stop dying.
So at disadvantage because of that, so it can't give itself advantage to be able to sneak attack, which is a pain in the ass.
Beat you, maybe.
You know what? It's going to... What's it going to do? Yeah, it's going to turn and throw a rapier at Denisa. It's going to throw one of its ghostly rapiers at you.
No, please.
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Me desperately looking at my fucking spells. Okay, I can upcast silvery barbs.
Okay.
Yeah.
To
I
make it roll again.
I can't afford to get hit. That's my last second level.
I got an 18 again. I'm sorry.
Fuck. Oh, hit me.
Cool. You take 13 points of piercing damage.
Unconscious.
And as a bonus action,
What do you mean as a bonus action? I'm unconscious. Are you gonna go kill someone else now?
No, I can't do anything as a bonus action. That's right. It's going to end its turn. So, Derek, you're up.
Is it still glistening from the guiding bolt?
Yeah,
If nothing's hit it since.
absolutely.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, but I just thought it might be like a different creature.
No, it's all right. It's
Alright,
still,
I'm gonna...
yep, still glowing.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna shoot it with a... the ghost with a sharpshooter. 17?
17 just hits, yeah.
Alright. That is going to be... I'm rolling like shit. That's 18 damage.
18 damage is enough for this form to flicker out of existence, and all you're left with is the ghostly visage, the horrifying, haunting image of the banshee-like creature that almost destroyed you earlier. As it lets out a
I'm gonna shoot
scream
the
of
crystal
pain
now.
and just looks in your direction.
13?
13 misses
On the crystal.
the crystal, I'm afraid, as it just bounces
Alright,
off of its arcane shield.
Yeah. I'll move over here. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Aragorn, you are rolling death saving throws. I will roll for you.
I'm drooling profusely, is what I'm doing.
Okay. That's fine. It is what it is. I need a notepad so I can mark this down.
Oh, great, he says it is what it is.
As in, it wasn't a nat 20. Okay, that'll bring us to Ty. If you are here.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to move across to Aragon and use my action to feed them my other health pot. Well, one of my health pots, so I won't use one.
Glug, glug, gargle, thank you.
Yeah, 6 life. And then for my bonus action, turn look at the creature and be like, "Oh, you're a big meanie," and then punch it.
Oh, it's also
And then
doubled
punch
in
them
size.
in the face.
Sorry, I forgot it's also doubled in size.
All good. 23 to hit.
Yep, 23 hits.
And just roll the d6.
And I'm at 6 health now.
9 damage.
What's the d6 for?
The force damage from the tattoo.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so as you punch into it, you don't feel anything solid, but through your magical key abilities, you know that you have struck something. You've struck its life force.
Oh.
Is that ending your turn?
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Didn't
6
see you're up.
I'm unconscious.
Ah, okay.
What do
Let
you-
me roll.
What do you want from me?
I will roll a death saving throw for you.
Okay.
Cool.
There it is.
Alright, so that'll bring us to its turn. It's not very fucking happy.
No, I imagine it isn't.
So it's going to breathe in once more and let out a horrible wailing scream that penetrates your minds.
Oh no.
If I can get
Can I
everybody...
cover my ears?
No.
Ty's the only one who has any chance of not.
Can I get everyone
Being
to
ended
roll
unconscious
a
by this.
wisdom saving throw?
Do I have to being
Oh,
unconscious?
wisdom this time.
Sorry, con saving throw. I knew what I meant.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm
Sorry.
already unconscious, so
Does the
I assume
nat
I
one
can't hear
stand?
shit.
I would have preferred wisdom, to be honest.
No, the nat one does not stand. If you rolled a nat one when I said
Okay.
wisdom, you may re-roll.
Well, it's not much better.
Mm.
Okay.
I'm down.
Yes, those of you that failed, which will be Derek and Aragorn, you are dropped to 0. Ty,
Yeah,
you take
20.
Come on, Ty.
you take 14 points of psychic damage.
Oh, you're still up.
Okay.
It's all you, Ty.
And it's then going to move. No, it won't move.
Oh, come
Always
on.
gonna fucking go.
It needs to move so I can get a reaction to get more hits on it. God damn it.
No, it's not going to move. So
Not gonna come over and eat our souls.
Derek's out, Aragorn's out. Denista, you are rolling death saving throws.
Yeah. I'm bleeding.
Okay. I have rolled for you. So, Ty, you're up.
Fuck's
This
sake.
is gonna be so much anxiety. Oh my god.
Okay, guys. I need a little bit of meta help here. Do I keep punching or do I use my last half pot and hope they don't retaliate? The person I just healed again.
I mean,
We're dead. We can't talk.
Meta!
This is up to you.
the
Wow.
metagaming pigeon has entered the room.
Exactly. Oh, fuck it. We ball. We roll.
It's-
Let's do this.
Yeah, I was like, how much can you heal yourself versus how much damage can two people do?
Yeah, that's fair.
Is the question.
I'm just going to punch.
Alright.
Nat 20 for the first hit.
Oh! Fuck yeah.
Second hit hits. And I don't think that one hits.
No, I said 17 was, I think, the minimum.
17 hits.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, cool.
Yeah! Let's get that crit damage.
So this is my crit damage. Because it's... Yeah,
Oh no.
That's right. So that's 7 plus 8, which is
right.
what? 15.
The second hit's another 8, so 23.
Yep.
That's 11, so 34. Now I get to do three d6s because I've got 2 more rounds of this.
Those who are dead, if they hadn't used their inspiration or whatever it's called, maybe they could have had that chance. But I don't know if there was any left.
And extra 10 force damage.
Okay. You slam your fist into its ghostly visage, tearing it apart, trying to rip it away from this plane of existence. It is still up.
God damn
You
it.
crit on him, right? Is
Yeah.
that an automatic 6?
Yeah,
Oh!
that was added. I have added that into the calculation.
Okay, cool.
I was
Okay.
doing the damage as you go,
Cool, so
so I've added that in.
Oh, yeah.
So that will bring it to its turn. You need to hope that it doesn't connect.
I now did.
come on, guys. We got this.
TBK. TBK.
What's your AC?
My AC is 18.
Gonna go in for the attack. That is a 22 to hit.
Fuck.
For some reason, I can't send that to the game log because it says that Ty has reconnected to the server, and it took away my send to everyone button.
I'll send it to,
But I can take a
send it to the
screenshot.
game log because it's actually a 3.
Nope, I can take a screenshot of it, and I will
Nah, I
post
trust
it.
you.
I wouldn't. No, all good. I'm going to send it to the Discord anyway, into our one-shot group. And you take... exactly 11 points of necrotic damage.
No.
Exactly. Boom, boom, boom.
And just because it really wants to kill you, it's going to attack you again.
Ah,
No.
I got a nat 20 that time, so that's automatic 2
Oh, you're-
failures.
Just immediately dead.
Basically,
It's
it
unconscious,
drains your
so
life
melee
force.
attacks are automatically crits anyway.
Yeah, it drains your life force, pulling your existence from this world. And basically your body just collapses and rots into nothingness as it absorbs your force and being. And then it basically, because everyone is unconscious, it goes through and does the exact same thing to everyone. Just because I really want to, I'm going to roll Denise's last saving throw before she dies.
Yep.
Okay, I rolled a 6 on the first one, a 7 on the second one, and a 4 on the last one.
Oh no.
So it was a failure. As the Banshee General sucks away your life force, you find yourselves in the afterlife with the heroes, we'll say in the hero's sanctum, as you tried valiantly to save the continent of Khromal and the ancient battlefields from the rising undead armies that the Heart of Valor was causing. It stays within its resting place for now. And this is where your story
moral of the story,
ends.
if the DM wants you to hurry up, don't. That's what fucked us up.
And it's almost 4 o'clock.
It was great.
Guys, it's been 6 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Essentially, if you had have gone into any of the 3 rooms, you would have had a chance to diplomatically, like you did out the front, to the Revenant out the front, you would have had a chance to diplomatically allow them, or allow you passage. And then you would have only had, if you succeeded with all 3, by either defeating them or diplomatically getting past them and allowing passage, you would have only had the Banshee to fight. Which you would have annihilated.
Oh well.
But because you had all three spirits and the Banshee, basically you had 4 different hit point pools to deplete.
How much did it have left after that last hit?
6 HP.
Fucking
oh my
god!
Fuck you!
So
You were really close.
if only the net one I rolled in one of the damage rolls was just a little bit higher.
Yeah,
No,
you very nearly did it.
Because it wouldn't have been it wouldn't have been impossible for you to do it. God, fuck, you were so close.
I did one of these divine smites. I did level 1, and I was like, "Oh crap! I suppose I'd just leave it level 1." I should have said something at that point because that was a possibility of those 6 hit points.
Possibly. You guys did really well. That was a valiant effort.
Okay, well, this worked out for me because my kids need to go upstairs to be fed. So, thanks, guys.
Yeah,
I'll catch you later.
that's fair. Not a problem. I'll see you later. And thank you, everyone, for joining us on Twitch as well. I think we've got another one tomorrow.
Join in our suffering.
I'll see you then.
Yeah, to join in the suffering. Yeah, that one's going to be interesting.
Next character's quite skilled at dying, so we'll see how many he does.
Yeah. So until tomorrow, everyone, we will see you then. Thank you for joining us today, and have fun and don't die. Yeah.
No promises.
Bye, everyone.